Right then, hello, welcome to Alex's Adventures in English and to my Halloween special. Sorry. So, yeah, Halloween's drawing near. So I thought, what, what better way to celebrate than by diving into the dark and mysterious world of Sherlock Holmes, the Awakened, right? This isn't your usual gameplay anyway. This is comprehensible input for English learners, a way to experience authentic British English as if you were living inside a Victorian mystery. In this cinematic playthrough, you'll hear real British accents, rich vocabulary, and beautifully written dialogue, all while following Holmes and Watson through one of their eerieest investigations yet. So instead of watching a film to learn English, you can step right into one. Make yourself a nice cuppa, dim the lights a bit, and get ready to explore the twisted streets of London, where reason meets madness and language meets mystery. This is Sherlock Holmes, The Awakened, my Halloween special. Let's crack on. Okay, let's get started. Chapter 1: The Shadow over London. Baker Street.
Dr. Watson, would you kindly close the door behind you so that we can limit the price of your carelessness to merely hours of work rather than days?
My apologies, Mr. Holmes. I found myself rather taken aback. I saw tidier houses in war-torn Afghanistan. Are those my surgical needles?
I ran out of tacks and the matter required immediate attention.
Was that my supper?
Plainly not, for I was the one who ate it.
I set it aside for this evening.
And for that I am grateful.
Is that my bed?
Watson, since you've proven yourself a master of observation, might I ask you to apply your skills to a more pertinent question? Namely, the whereabouts of today's newspapers. They are the key to everything. The newsboy is usually reliable.
Medically speaking, I often find that the key to everything is good sleep. In a bed. Your papers are here, on the table.
Let us see what the postman brought today.
Welcome to the game. Use L to move around and press X to interact with objects. London Advertiser, September the 28th, 1882. Sorry, I need a bit of water. Okay, tensions between England and Sweden are running high after a series of unfortunate mishaps. During a recent visit to London by Swedish Princess Hilda. Chief among the scandals was the embarrassment of the British diplomatic corps as a result of the unexplained disappearance of Princess Hilda's personal bodyguard. The longtime member of her inner circle took the opportunity to explore London while off duty. and never returned from his late night promenade. There's another pronunciation for that word, promenade. Promenade. That means a walk, to relax. A spokesman for the police assures the Advertiser that they are confident the bodyguard will be located, as he is a striking representative of the Scandinavian people. A man like that gets noticed, whether by his peers at the gentlemen's clubs or the fair nightingales who comfort them.
Local gossip, all of it uninteresting. Another letter from Werner. I never reply, but they keep coming.
Another letter from Werner?
Your order from Barnes' bookshop has arrived, Doctor.
Barnes insists on delivering the books to our door, even though we could easily walk to his shop. That's good service.
Yes. Certainly.
I don't see the Strand. Where is it?
Pardon me?
I am on the precipice of uncovering a pattern of crime across London spanning many months and involving many men. The missing paper cannot be a coincidence.
That's preposterous.
My dear fellow, life is infinitely stranger than anything which the mind of man can invent.
Well, life used your newspaper to wipe its posterior, so after that unpleasant discovery this morning, I disposed of it. But in lieu of the Strand, perhaps I can deliver you something equally tantalizing. I have just returned from a patient of mine, Captain Stemwick, who...
No, that will not do. Grab your coat, Dr. Watson. Let us hope nobody has collected the dustbin.
That will not do. You can say that in the positive too. That will do. Right? That will be enough. That will be sufficient. But Sherlock said that will not do. That is not enough. That doesn't cut it. That is not what I need. So,
The dustbin is yours for the digging, Mr. Holmes.
the dustbin is yours for the digging, Mr. Holmes. We need to find the Strand, which is the newspaper that got lost for strange reasons. It's rainy today. Why not dress in something more appropriate for the weather? Open the Casebook with the Start button, navigate to the Wardrobe tab with R1 and put on a hat. Okay, shall we do it? Yeah, this one is of my preference. Deerstalker hat. So like that thing about Deerstalker. Top hats. Headwear for fans of tautology. Okay. I think we can use this one. And something more appropriate. Baker Street. And before this, we heard Watson saying he was taken aback. If you're taken aback, that means that you're surprised for something. something surprises you. To be taken aback means to be surprised or shocked, often to the point of being startled or momentarily unsure how to react. Because remember that he reacts like this because he sees Sherlock's bedroom, I think it is, like, you know, very untidy. So to take someone aback, to surprise or shock someone so much that they do not know how to behave for a short time. Let me give you 2 examples. I was a little taken aback at the directness of the question. Another example, the news really took us aback. So you can say that. Oh, I think that we need to have a look at the dustbin first. Yes, dustbin, that's in British English. Bin only, more informal. And in American English, you would say garbage. Garbage can. So dustbin. In the US, garbage can or trash can.
A cactus spine. If it gets in your skin, it's awfully tricky to remove, and when laced with poison, the perfect assassination tool.
So if it gets into your skin, it's hard to remove. That's a first conditional sentence. Which means that if something happens, something else happens as well. Will likely happen as well.
A cactus spine. If it gets in your skin,
There you go.
A cactus spine. If it gets in your skin,
If it gets in your skin, it's awfully tricky to remove.
Perfect assassination tool. You were mistaken, Dr. Watson. The paper was indeed dirtied, but not how you implied. It's potting soil. See, Watson? The conspiracy is real. Someone tried to poison me.
Poison? You? That's madness.
The Strand is missing. The newspaper.
Get your copy of the Strand here.
Get your copy of the Strand here. So have a look at that. The Strand is a newspaper, and so
Get
we.
the Strand. Get your copy of the Strand here.
The first letter in each word is capitalized. So you say the Strand.
Get
The
the Strand. Get your copy of the Strand
with capital T and Strand with capital S.
here. Sorry, Mr. Holmes. I just sold my last paper.
Blast. Then why are you still here?
Boss pays by the hour. No sense in returning early.
What happened to my newspaper?
You're a bright child. I presume you see everything that goes on around here?
Nothing gets past me, mister.
Then tell me, did you notice anyone suspicious at my door this morning?
Like the man with your newspaper?
Precisely. What do you know?
I know the value of a shilling.
Dr. Watson?
Sure, now I can take the day off.
So, what did he do to the paper?
Did you see what he was up to?
Nah, not really. I saw him approaching your house, but I had a customer. Then there's a loud bang. I ducked down. Not because I was scared, because I wasn't. I had to protect the merchandise. And all I could see was him kneeling at your door.
So, tell me about the man at our doorstep.
Can you describe the man you saw?
He was carrying a lot of books. Up to his chin they were.
Never heard of a well-read assassin.
Looks can deceive. Hence the appeal of disguises. Which way did he go?
Not sure. I was distracted by customers. Sorry.
All right. You earned your shilling. That'll be all.
Thanks,
That'll
Mr.
be all.
Holmes. Maybe I could be your eyes and ears, if you have more shillings.
Another first conditional sentence. Maybe I could be your
Get the
eyes and
Strand.
ear
Get your copy of the Strand here.
if you have more shillings.
Do you even have enemies that would want to kill you? Okay,
Get the
perhaps
Strand. Get
from
your copy of
Cordona.
the Strand here.
Cordona, that's where Sherlock Holmes chapter 1 takes place. The I think it's the prequel. Yeah, I think so.
Get the
The
Strand.
prequel
Get
of
your copy
Sherlock
of the Strand
Holmes the
here.
Awakened. Okay, now we need to go to the Mind Palace. This place in Sherlock's mind where he cracks cases. Okay, he solves cases. So we need to. And book from Barnes. Alright, there we go. Barnes. Mr. Barnes is involved in the scheme. The newsboy said the suspicious man was carrying a stack of books. And this morning, Mr. Barnes, the local bookseller, delivered a novel for Dr. Watson. A cactus spine for the assassination, a loud bang. A visit to Mr. Barnes is in order.
Come now, Mr. Holmes. Murder? Yes, Barnes has his quirks, but he also has his
Get the
scruples.
Strand. Get your
Not
copy of
every
the Strand
pawn knows
here.
it's part of a game.
Interesting. So you can pin evidence for quick access to
Get
the
the Strand.
information
Get your copy
from
of
your
the Strand here.
casebook. Open the casebook with Start. Pin the evidence with a bookshop photo
Get the
by
Strand.
pressing
Get your
square.
copy of the Strand here.
Try to find the bookshop. Right, let's try and find the bookshop,
Get the
shall
Strand.
we?
Get your copy of the
How
Strand
about that
here.
Vogel fellow? He seems rather obsessed with you. Would he do something like this?
I don't know.
Get the Strand. Get your copy of the Strand here.
Wait a moment, let's talk to the kid one more time.
I'll stand watch, just in case the strange man comes back.
Okay, thank you. Stenwick's Manor. What's wrong with this guy? Okay. So let's try and find this bookshop. I think we need to find. Okay.
able to help me?
A lady doesn't know about such things.
Excuse me, just one question.
It's a shame, but I can't help you.
So whenever you pin evidence like this, Sherlock asks people questions specifically about that. What's this?
Seems to be for me.
Really?
Seems to be for...
Foggy London. That's a classic. Oh no. Don't tell me I can't open that door. Bloody hell. Barnes bookseller. So that's where we need to go.
Is this familiar to you?
It's a shame, but I can't help you.
Oh, there we go. Great. Oliver's barbershop, first class cuts, and Barnes bookshop. Here it is.
Why go through all this scheming to murder you? A spine stuck to the newspaper is hardly lethal.
Observe. Ink. Newspaper ink? Leans heavily on his right leg. Sore left leg. Okay. Bags under eyes. The effects of overwork. Working too much. And something else we need to inspect. High heels. Wants to look taller. Okay, Mr. Barnes, there are two deductions. The first one, blackmail victim, and the second one, workaholic. The first one goes like this. Mr. Barnes has large bags under his eyes, the result of poor sleep and stress. He has developed a limp, likely the result of an attack. He wears high heels to look taller or stronger, presumably to deter future violence. Mr. Barnes is being threatened by someone and might be involved in a plot against me. And the second one, workaholic. Mr. Barnes has developed a limp and has large bags under his eyes, the result of long hours of intense work. He is not very confident and tries to appear taller by wearing high heels. It seems unlikely that such a person would be involved in a murder plot, even if the ink on his hands suggests he's the one who soiled the newspaper. Sorry, give me just 1 second. Nevertheless, Mr. Barnes could still be a pawn in a bigger plan without his knowledge.
Mr. Barnes, a word. Ah, for goodness sake.
Who goes there?
Sherlock Holmes. Now will you please...
Mr. Holmes. Golly, I did not see you come in.
Would you care to answer some questions for me?
Well, I wish I could, but I am deep in the weeds with work. How about we reschedule in a month or two?
Come now, Mr. Barnes. It will only take a moment.
Really deep in the weeds with important things. Well, help yourself to any book. Just take it and pay later. I trust you, Mr. Holmes.
Barnes doesn't seem like himself. Why is he acting this way?
You're asking the right questions, Doctor. Let's find a way to coax him out.
Let's find a way to coax him out. Coax someone out means to force him to go out. Okay, that's better. So, we need to... Okay, that's better. So, press L1 to highlight interactive areas in the environment around you.
The ladder is broken recently, judging by the freshness of the wood. I could hardly imagine anything more macabre.
That's a great word, that one. So you could say macabre. Macabre. I think he said macabre, but macabre would be the typical pronunciation of that word. Macabre.
I could hardly imagine anything more macabre.
Macabre. He's saying macabre, but if you go to the dictionary, you find macabre.
Macabre.
Yeah, but strangely enough, if you click on the pronunciation, it says macabre.
Macabre. Macabre.
Macabre. Macabre.
Macabre.
Well, that's American English, macabre. In British English,
Macabre.
macabre. I guess that must be the pronunciation. Let me go to a different dictionary. Okay, macabre again, but macabre is a
macabre tale. A macabre sense of humour.
macabre and macabre. Okay, we can go for both pronunciations of that word.
I could hardly imagine anything more macabre.
Macabre or macabre. Exotic plants. Catalogue. A catalogue of exotic plants. On Barnes' counter, the name of the catalogue reads Everlasting Plants for an Everlasting Love.
Basics of cryptoanalysis. Cryptography in Egypt. It appears Barnes has an interesting hobby.
Okay, we've got more evidence to crack the case.
In the language of Mycroft's secret agents, it's a sign. Dried flowers are replaced when the job is done. I wonder who the recipient is.
Said flowers on display.
The finest view London has to offer. In the language of Mycroft's secret agents, it's a sign. Dried flowers are replaced when the job is done. I wonder who the recipient is. An improvised stand, but it does make the flowers more visible.
Okay.
Barnes has always been a little odd, but this is uncharacteristic even for him.
Apologies, but I can't
So,
hear you.
Barnes has a dog now.
Come back
Who's
later.
a good boy?
There's a dog there.
The weather is dreary, isn't it? To be fair, my flowers could use the rainfall.
Oh, that's very British. To be fair, the weather
Should
is.
want something warmer.
We want something warmer. Charles Dickens, Edgar Allan Poe, 2 books for the price of 1.
We're looking for a cactus needle in a haystack. A spine in a book stack? No, come on, Watson, think.
There must be something else
I like
in here.
bookshops. One of the few spots in London where you are shunned for making a racket.
So,
There must
Barnes
be
has a dog now. Who's a good boy?
something else around here.
The ladder is broken recently, judging by the freshness of the wood.
Oh, we need to go here too. Again. Why is Barnes acting so strangely? Okay, we've got Barnes' broken ladder. Cryptology books at Barnes. Exotic plants catalogue. So, character portrait Mr. Barnes. So, why is Barnes acting so strangely? Dead flowers on display. Do we have something there? So this is one of the parts I hate the most. I hate the most about this game so far. Cracking the cases in the Mind Palace. So, what do you think? How should we combine the evidence here? Okay, let's speak about it for a bit. Why is Barnes acting so strangely? And what are the pieces of evidence we need to bear in mind? We've got, for example, hi Renata, hello. How are you today? What do you mean by that? Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. So why is Barnes acting so strangely? We've got the broken ladder. Broken ladder, okay. Something weird going on with that. There are dead flowers on display. And cactus spine potentially poisoned. So I guess that's... there's some kind... he's interested in something else, I think. Wait a moment. So we need to know, we need to investigate something else. Cryptology, books at Barnes. What's cryptology? I have no idea what cryptology is all about. Cryptology. So cryptology, we need to know what that's all about. The study of codes, or the art of writing and solving them. Okay, so there are cryptology books at Barnes, at this bookshop. There are several books about cryptology, the study of codes, or the art of writing and solving them. How can that be related to this guy? Why this guy, Mr. Barnes, is acting so strangely?
The finest view London has to offer.
Oh, this woman sells plants, I think. Maybe we do need to talk to her about... this Exotic plants catalog. Okay, let's give that. It's a long shot, but it might work. Let's go and talk to her. Maybe she does know something about this.
People don't tend to come out for flowers when it rains. Perhaps I should try selling door to door.
Hello there. What's your name?
Lily, I know, not very original. Have a look at my flowers. They will not bite unless you touch their thorns. Have a look
Okay.
at my flowers. They will not bite unless you touch their thorns.
Apparently, she doesn't know anything about this.
Have a look at my flowers. They
Okay,
will not bite
no.
unless you touch their thorns.
I could hardly imagine anything more macabre. Basics of cryptoanalysis, cryptography in Egypt. It appears Barnes has an interesting hobby.
So let's go back to this place and try and solve the case here. Why is Barnes acting so strangely? That's a question we need to answer. Oh, I think we need three kinds. We need to combine three kinds of things. Let's read the information about the Mind Palace, because it seems to be very important. In each chapter, questions will arise in the course of your investigation. Questions are shown in the Mind Palace. Answer all questions to progress to the next chapter. This icon on HUD notifies you when there is a new question to answer in Mind Palace, or when you have enough evidence to answer one question. Press Start to get to the Casebook and then navigate to Mind Palace. In the Mind Palace tab, select the question you want to answer. After selecting a question, try to answer it by linking relevant evidence. All evidence is broken into 3 categories. Each category appears on a different screen. Items, documents, and observations. Yeah. Press the switch and press L2 and R2 to switch between category screens. When all correct links have been made, the evidence will be combined and an answer revealed. Often you will not have all the correct evidence to answer each question, so keep investigating until you do. Answering a question with correct evidence on the first try grants you a bonus score. Okay. Yeah, certainly I won't have that. So let's crack this code. Let's crack this case. So we've got 3 types of evidence. We need to answer the question, why is Barnes acting so strangely? Okay, we've got the dead flowers on display. Barnes' broken ladder. And something else. We've got also observations. Book from Barnes. I still don't get this kind of logic. If you do, on the other end, let me know. So, this is Sherlock Holmes, the Awakened. Okay, so we need to crack this code. This is, why is Barnes acting so strangely? Okay. Mrs Fleming's on Barnes. Okay. Oh, yeah, maybe. maybe we need something else.
So, Barnes has a dog now. Who's a good boy? I could hardly imagine anything more macabre.
Didn't you once tell me that answers usually lie in plain sight?
Oh, that's the Strand.
Didn't you once tell me that answers usually lie in plain sight?
Okay, just wait a moment. Okay, just let me go here and try and break the case. Okay, so why is it acting so strange? Why is it acting so strange? Maybe this guy's in love with a woman across the street. Yeah. Maybe we need to go and talk to her about the dead flowers, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Have a look at my flowers. They will not bite unless you touch their thorns.
Okay. Yeah, have a look at my flowers. That's what she said. That's what I should have done before.
Encouraging people to stop and smell the roses?
Our national emblem. God save the Queen.
Oh, yeah. These are the thorns. One of these.
Familiar spine? Is this what I found in my dustbin?
Yeah, this is what you found in your dustbin.
Familiar spine? Is this what I found in my dustbin? It must take patience and care to produce a bloom so beautiful.
I imagine so. I merely sell them.
The pot is damaged. The blow was severe, but softened by something.
Anything tickle your fancy, Mr. Holmes?
Anything tickle your fancy? Okay, let's observe this woman. Wearing makeup. For beauty or concealment? For beauty or concealment, we don't know. Distant look. Avoids eye contact or distracted. Mourning brooch. Honoring deceased husband. And something else. Luxury fabric. Unusual for work attire. Yeah, so this is unusual for work attire. To be dressed like this, it's unusual. To be using something like that for work is not very common. Clean boots. Changed shoes upon arrival. Okay. So we've got two options: ready to move on or still grieving. Mrs. Fleming wears a mourning brooch in memory of a late husband. Her dress is made from an expensive fabric that is not suitable for work. Her shoes show no traces of mud. She must have changed them when she arrived. Her eyes constantly dart around the street, so they move from one side to another. They dart, seemingly in search for something. Perhaps she is waiting for someone. Yeah, perhaps she's waiting for someone. And while Mrs. Fleming cherishes the memory of her departed husband, she is trying to move on, as suggested by her. By her what? By her makeup and nice outfits. Perhaps she's dressing to attract someone's attention, or simply because she has learned to love herself again. I think that's a good guess. Mrs. Fleming uses makeup to hide her tear-stained cheeks. Yeah, so her tear-stained cheeks, actually. So cheeks stained by her tears. Of crying, right? Her dress is made from an expensive fabric that is not suitable for outside work. Her shoes show no traces of mud. She must have changed them when she arrived. This is when you say she must have done something, somebody must have done something. This is logical deduction in reference to something that happened in the past, that must have happened in the past, that we deduce. We are nearly sure that this happened in the past. While she tries to bury her grief by dressing extravagantly, she still wears a mourning brooch in memory of her late husband. Her gaze, always staring off into the distance, reveals her emotional detachment. Taken as a whole, one must conclude that Mrs. Fleming is still reeling from her tragic loss. Reeling from means suffering from her tragic loss. I think she is ready to move on. I don't know.
Mrs. Fleming, you look particularly lovely today. Is there a reason?
Does a woman need a reason to look or feel beautiful?
No, but your distant look suggests you seek one man's gaze in particular.
Who told you that?
Nobody. Merely a keen eye and some simple deduction.
Well, I'll kindly ask you to keep your keen eye to yourself, Mr. Holmes. Are you sure you're asking the right person? I'm just a flower seller. Are you sure you're asking the right person? I'm just a flower seller.
One of these things is not like the other.
Come again?
The cactus. Those fearsome spines can prove a devil to remove, and the sap is often toxic.
And a rose thorn can give you tetanus, but we still grow them. The cactus seems comparatively harmless, though you have me thinking it must be valuable.
I was under the impression that you knew its price already.
Your guess is as good as mine. The first time I saw this cactus was when I came back from my break.
She's just used that expression that even though this game is rather formal in terms of language, this is equally, I mean, it's so frequent in modern day English that it's a pity that I don't point it out. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. That's one great expression to take from this live stream, if you ask me. When you say that your guess is as good as mine, that's a spoken phrase, and it means it's used to tell someone that you do not know any more than they do about something. So let me give you a situation. For example, you're at the bus stop, right? You've just arrived and you see somebody else waiting for the bus, and you ask them, when's the next bus coming? And the person says, your guess is as good as mine. That means you don't know, that's why you're asking me. But I mean, I know exactly as much as you do. I know nothing. So it's a way of saying, okay, I don't know any more than you do about something they're asking. Or let's suppose that you're watching the World Cup, or let's suppose, right? Watching the World Cup, and you're with somebody else, and you ask them, who do you think will win the World Cup? And the person might say, your guess is as good as mine, which means that you don't know the answer to that question. Well, neither do I. Alright? I don't know the answer to that question either. That's your guess is as good as mine. Okay? That's your guess is as good as mine. Great expression to take from this live stream. And in case you missed that, how it's written down, let me share it with you. Or maybe I could share the a screenshot or my screen, the dictionary entry, if you want to. Yeah, we can do that, right? Just bear with me. Because I need to get things ready. Just give me 1 second. In order to share something with you on screen, I need to do a few things before. And so your guess is as good as mine. Okay, now you can see that on screen. Your guess is as good as mine. Can you repeat after me? Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. So your guess is as good as mine. And try and see if I can have a look at the your guess is as good as mine. Can you see that example? Okay, let me read the examples to you again. The first one is, when's the next bus coming? At the bus stop, alright? Your guess is as good as mine. And when do you think, who do you think will win the World Cup? Your guess is as good as mine. Alright, that's a great expression to take with you. Okay, let's continue.
I don't know anything about this, sorry.
What do you make of the flowers in Barnes' shop window?
Well, they could use a bit of water.
Do they mean anything to you?
Mean anything how? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Holmes.
Why do you think they're there?
Are you suggesting the flowers are for me?
It seems likely, does it not?
Oh, I hope you're right.
Oh, right. So that was interesting. So what do you make of the flowers? What do you make of the flowers? That's something... He used the expression, make of something. What do you make of the flowers? That's another very commonly used phrase in current English, in British English. To make of something, when a Brit asks you what you think of something, what do you make of it? Just make of it. Make of something. It means to, what's your opinion? To have a particular opinion about or understanding of something or someone. So, for example, somebody might ask you, let me share an example with you here.
I didn't know what to make of her. I didn't know what to make of her.
I didn't know what to make of her. So I didn't know what to think about her. I didn't know what opinion to have about her. Or another example.
What do you make of the idea?
What do you make of the idea? What do you make of the idea? It's usually used in questions to ask about a person's opinion about something. What do you make of something or of someone? And so we've got...
Are you familiar with Mr. Barnes?
Yes. No, not really. Well, in a way.
What on earth does that mean?
I know who he is, of course, but we haven't shared much more than a look.
A look?
Yes. Each morning I go for a walk in the park with my dog, and most days I spot Mr. Barnes there with his new puppy. So we see each other. Actually, we once met briefly while our dogs played. He was quiet and seemed unsteady as he approached. But since then, we've never spoken. I often see him staring through the shop window. Sometimes I wonder what he thinks about that would etch such longing onto his face.
Okay. So,
Didn't
Watson...
you once tell me that answers usually lie in plain sight?
Yeah, I think so. I think that we need to go to the Mind Palace to crack this case. Why is Barnes acting so strangely? That is a question. Okay. Just give me 1 second and we'll try and crack this case. All right. So we've got dead flowers on display. That's good. Barnes, a broken ladder. I think we need to change this. Cactus in a cracked pot. No, this one. And Mrs Fleming on Barnes. Okay, Mr. Barnes loves Mrs. Fleming. Apparently, Barnes displays a bouquet of dead flowers to attract the attention of Mrs. Fleming. A bouquet. So you can say bouquet or bouquet. Bouquet is another pronunciation. Bouquet or bouquet. Which means an arrangement of flowers, especially one that you give to someone. Barnes displays a bouquet of dead flowers to attract the attention of... Sorry, I feel I'm really thirsty. He may hope she will come into his shop and give him watering advice, or it could simply be a symbol of his desperation. Barnes anonymously gifted her a cactus, which he ordered from the catalogue on his counter. A questionable choice, but for Barnes, a symbol of his eternal love. A symbol of his eternal love, since the catalogue presents these cacti as immortal. Plainly, this is the same cactus he dropped on the Strand, on the newspaper, outside 21B Baker Street. Now to hear the full story. Okay, let's hear the full story now.
I think perhaps I have been chasing shadows.
Do not despair, Mr. Holmes. Even the best of us make mistakes. We better tell Mr. Barnes what we've learned.
Even the best of us make mistakes.
Mr. Barnes, I know what you did, and I know why you did it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. I can't hear you very well from behind the door.
You ordered a cactus from the plant catalogue and then left it for Mrs. Fleming as a gift. You place flowers in the window to get her attention and wear high heels to appear taller and more desirable. You are her secret admirer. I couldn't read this morning's edition of The Strand because it was covered in soil and spines. I know you dropped a cactus on it and then fled.
Barnes, it's Dr. Watson. Rest assured we are not interested in disclosing your personal affairs to anyone, including Mrs. Fleming. Please come out.
All right then. So, you know what happened then? I was on my way back from the post office, having picked up the cactus and some books. It was quite an awkward package, heavy too, and when I got to your door, I dropped the cactus in your paper. Forgive me.
I needed that paper to prove a theory and prevent a crime. Your actions were rather disruptive. Your clumsiness carrying the post is matched only by the clumsiness of your romantic gesture.
Oh, it's true. I am useless with this sort of thing. I'm not even sure if Mrs. Fleming noticed.
As in most things in life, truth is the answer. Cease with the abstruse signals and anonymous gifts, and simply talk to the woman. What is the worst that can happen? She rejects you, and you are freed from this endless purgatory.
That... Yes, you are correct, of course. I do have a slight tendency to overthink things. Thank you.
So at last, we return to the matter of the paper. I'm investigating a string of burglaries. Did you perhaps read of any before the edition was spoiled?
I don't recall, but you're welcome to read our copy for yourself.
You had an issue of The Strand here all along?
Well, naturally. I am a bookseller. I have a subscription to every magazine and newspaper in London.
So you ought to be familiar with the concept of burying the lead.
Oh no, my apologies, Mr. Holmes. I'll make it up to you however I can. I am an expert on obscure languages and translation and
Yes, okay. Just give me the paper.
Read between the lines. Trophy earned. The Strand, September the 28th, 1882. Saltpeter explosion rocks stocks. Locals at the port of London had a rude awakening last night, with loud bangs and thick red smoke disturbing the peace. Merchant ship Moxver had docked at Pier N3 in the early evening, en route to Europe, when it was rocked by several concussive explosions. The Port Authority... sorry, I'll be right back, okay? I need to make a pause. I need to have a break, okay? Be right back. right. So all right, guys. So I'm gonna go and eat something now. Okay? So I'll be back in about an hour, I guess. Maybe less. Maybe less than an hour. And we'll continue learning English, learning British English with Sherlock Holmes, The Awakened. All right? So in less than an hour, maybe half an hour, I'll be back for more. Okay? In the meantime, I'm going to share something with you anyway. So, okay, just give me 1 second and give me 1 second, please. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna share something with you. Okay, now we're going to do the following. We're going to continue with Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1, and after that we'll continue with our gameplay of Sherlock Holmes The Awakened. Okay? Let's do that. Hello to everyone, and welcome to Alex's Adventures in English. How are you today? Welcome to this live stream, and yes, I'm going to teach you British English with Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 for PS5. So if you're up for it, hang around and let me know where you're watching me from in the chat, okay? Mind you, I'm not feeling that well. I'm having flu-like symptoms. I'm not sure if I've got COVID or something, so yeah, bear that in mind. But okay, let's get started. Okay, so a mother's love asked the receptionist about my room. So this is the very beginning of the game.
Ginger, that's what you need. A mouthful of the good stuff and you'll see the back of any seasickness.
Thank you for your support, John. Don't suppose you actually brought any ginger?
No, I don't get seasick.
Terrific.
Don't worry, Sherry. We've almost arrived at Cordona. I can see land through the porthole.
So much for docking by tea time. The captain seemed more interested in his maids than in his maps.
Oh, is Sherlock grumpy? Cheer up. We're back where we grew up. It's exciting. What's changed? What's the same?
Ugh. I'm starting to question whether the weeks-long journey was worth it. Travelling all this way, enduring this indignity simply to visit a grave. Even if it is my mother's.
That's just Mycroft's nonsense, still rattling around in your head. Try to forget what he said. I have.
I believe it was that this is a performative farce, a feeble excuse to avoid responsibilities, and that there was nothing to be gained from it.
You needed to do this. Enough of the self-pity and doubt. So we're a little late. What of it? We'll retire to the hotel and visit her in the morning. It'll be worth it.
Thank you, John.
And if you want to notify the captain's wife of his indiscretions, I will not stand in your way.
Ah, at last. I'm quite ready to get off this cursed boat.
Come on. We'll go together.
Okay, looking great.
Hey, Sherry, come on, catch up.
Yes, yes.
Alright, catch up. That's a great phrasal verb there. Welcome to the game. Use L to move around and press X to interact with objects. And L3 to skip. Okay. Okay, guys. Guys, what do you think of it?
Sherlock, don't get lost in this huge garden. Follow the sound of my voice.
Okay, let's try and not get lost.
Welcome to Il Palazzo de Lusso, sir.
Thank you.
Welcome to Il Palazzo di Lusso, sir. We just need your signature.
Okay, be right there.
Would you kindly sign these papers, sir?
Yes, of course.
Would you kindly sign these papers, sir?
There you are.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Yes, we have room 221 prepared for you. I see it was reserved for 2 people. Would you like a second key?
Oh, no, I think we'll stick together.
Very good. Rooms are upstairs, sir. Welcome to Cordona.
Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view.
Okay, so Sherlock has just said, I think we'll stick together. Which means that they will remain together, right? He and Watson. So that's why they don't need an extra key. So this is an incredible ability Sherlock has. He can read people in a way. So, Cordonian banker, deaf in the right ear, and so usually he describes people, right? Just by looking at them, he realizes what their characteristics are. So he can tell what kind of personality they have and other things. For example, this word affable means friendly and easy to talk to. That's to be affable. If you're an affable person, you're friendly and easy to talk to. For example, he struck me as an affable sort of man. or she was quite affable at the meeting. Okay, that's something you can use at work, to be affable at a meeting, for example. If you met somebody who's friendly and easy to talk to. And to be deaf to be deaf in an ear means that you can't hear. That is to be deaf in the right ear. I mean, you can't hear with your right ear. Dark rituals at the graveyard, and so right after, let me start that again. And so right after I turned the corner, I saw him, the necromancer. He started to nervously look around, but I quickly hid behind a gravestone. Common sense told me to run, but my duty to you, my readers, was more important than the risk to my own life. Luckily, the vampire did not notice me and continued his devilish ritual. He raised the woman from her grave and ordered her to kill 2 men who were close by. Then they kissed and made unholy love in her freshly unearthed coffin. It lasted for hours, but when the moon became low in the sky, they turned into bats and flew away. I managed to obtain a few photographs of the victims. Unfortunately, these were confiscated by the police. So this strikes me as Dracula or something, right? Don't know.
Would you like a drink, sir?
Yes, please.
Would you like a drink, sir? Would you like a drink, sir?
And
would you like a drink, sir?
I don't know how to accept it. Anyway, guys, let me know where you're watching me from. Just give me 1 second because I've got a cold and I need to blow my nose just for a bit. There we go. Okay, let's continue. Yes, I've got my cup of tea here with me. So, Irish accountant takes regular boat trips. Sympathetic. So in that case, if you're, for example, if you're sympathetic, that's the way you pronounce that word, sympathetic. This means that you're understanding, that you understand people's problems. So this means that if you tell something to somebody, they will try and understand and care about, you know, what you're telling them. That's sympathetic. Understanding is a synonym of that. So, for example, you can say, he suffers from back trouble too. So he was very sympathetic about my problem. I guess we need to... Of course, we need to solve a case, right? But I'm not exactly sure. What that case might be. Swedish engineer plays string instruments, affable too. Remember that, that means friendly and easy to talk to.
I apologize, sir, but your room is not yet ready. Perhaps in the meantime you would like to relax in the foyer? Tonight the restaurant is offering a complimentary marlin ceviche to all our guests.
Let's check what they have on offer.
Okay, let's check what they have on offer. And that word, foyer, that's F-O-Y-E-R, means, refers to a large open area just inside the entrance of a public building, such as a theatre or a hotel, where people can wait and meet each other. Okay? So you can say in the foyer. In the foyer, actually. In the foyer. That's the way you pronounce it. I'll see you downstairs in the foyer in half an hour. That's an example. I think that we do need to go... Yeah, we need to go to the foyer. We need to go downstairs and...
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict's batch. Our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce.
Okay, that's a very interesting comment. And let's...
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict's batch. Our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce.
Yeah, that's a very interesting comment, because he says Benedict's batch. Benedict's batch. And I'm not sure if you know, guys, but the actor that played Sherlock Holmes in the series, I think it was, I'm not sure when it was released, but that was Benedict Cumberbatch. So here there's a play on words, you know, that they play with his name, Benedict Cumberbatch. Benedict Cumberbatch, that's the actor who plays Sherlock Holmes in this recent series. I think it was a BBC series. Right, so let's continue.
Hey, Sherry, just our luck.
Back to Cordona. And we need to go back to that.
Your room is upstairs, sir. Number 221.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Where Says Watson. His.
Hey, Sherry. Just our luck.
What's that? Incredible. The friend of spirits. Only today. Alright. I think that we need to do something. We need to go there.
A medium, John. Haven't we been through this already?
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
Come on. It's not like we've got anything better to do.
Excuse me, sir, but I believe Mr. Galich is conducting a séance at the moment. Perhaps you'd care to have your portrait drawn while you wait?
Why?
Pardon me.
Why should I sit for a portrait?
Sir, it's art. It doesn't need a why. It is its own justification.
All things require justification, be they objects, systems, or beliefs.
How about art as the lens through which we see the truth of the world?
That's backward. Truth is not subjective and not complicated. It's just the truth. It either is or it isn't. You do not need a lens to see it, just an open mind.
Ha! That seems rather close-minded. Truth, like beauty, is in the eye of the beholder. So tell me, what do you see?
Mediocrity.
Come now, Sherry. What did he do to deserve that? The servant mentioned ceviche at the bar, Sherry. You should grab us some, and I'll find us a table. I'm starving.
Yeah, so beauty is in the eye of the beholder. That was the expression this guy just mentioned, wasn't it? Yeah, that's a common saying. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, which means it is used to express the fact that not all people have the same opinions about what is attractive, meaning that beauty is objective.
Okay, time to check if John found us a nice table for the evening.
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict's batch. Our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce.
Sherry, I'm over here with my new Ursine companion.
Okay.
Cordona's even quieter than I remembered. It's going to be a long evening.
Ah, come now, Sherry. What say we amuse ourselves with a little game?
What were you
Do
thinking?
you have in mind?
Oh, promise me it isn't nonsense. After being cooped up on that boat, I am itching for activity.
No. As you can see, someone left a cane on our table. I simply thought you could identify its owner.
Ah, so it is nonsense. It'll take me a minute, John, at most.
Well then, you can deliver it to him as well.
Deliver it to him. Then what are the staff here for? Aesthetics?
Stubborn, Sherry, too stubborn. You wanted something to do.
Slapping oneself in the face is also something to do. That doesn't make it worthwhile. But all right, let me take a look.
Okay. So, let me try and see if I can have a look at what Sherlock has just said. Just bear with me. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Just bear with me for a second, and I'm gonna share something with you. Just a sec. Okay. Here we go. I'm sharing my recording of the scene we've just seen. Just bear with me. The beholder, which means it is used to express the facts that not all people have the same opinions about what is attractive, meaning that beauty is objective. The beholder. Okay, just give me 1 second. The beholder, which means it is used to express the facts that not all people have the same opinions. Okay, so we need to. I want us to pay attention to the beholder scene. Which means it is used to express the facts that not all people have the same opinions about what is attractive, meaning that beauty is objective.
Okay, time to check if John found us a nice table for the evening.
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict's batch. Our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce.
So there was the comment on Benedict's
Sherry, I'm over here with my new
badge,
sign companion,
which rhymes with Benedict Cumberbatch. Okay.
Cordona's even quieter than I remembered. It's going to be a long evening.
Ah, come now, Sherry. What say we amuse ourselves with a little game?
What were you
Do
thinking?
you have in mind?
Oh, promise me it isn't nonsense. After being cooped up on that boat, I am itching for activity.
No.
Okay, after being
As you
cooked
can
up
see,
on
someone
that
left a
boat,
cane on our table.
that's after being cooked up on that boat. That's interesting, an interesting expression. After being cooked up on that boat, being cooked up means that you're in a small, closed space, you know, from which you cannot escape, or you feel as if you are. So you're being cooked up. It's like you're locked up in a very small place. That's to be cooked up. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue, guys. I want to see if our room is ready. Don't think so. French singer, unmarried, friendly. Let's find Watson.
No matter how long you stare at the stick, it's not going to walk itself to its owner.
Okay, all right. We need to find its owner, apparently.
The The cane is made of ebony, it's worn uncared for, and bears the scars of numerous hits. The hand grip is a head of a golden Javanese statue, probably stolen from a temple. The dents suggest it has been used as a bludgeon.
A bludgeon. A bludgeon means okay, something that has been used, a stick in this case, a heavy stick that has been used as a weapon. Okay, that's as a bludgeon. So apparently this cane has been used as a weapon. That's what Sherlock has just said.
A crest depicting a bulb of garlic in a meadow, perhaps the Fielding family or Meadows, or Craraven, from the Old English name meaning garlic place. This cane is an expensive and ostentatious weapon. Its owner must be vain, volatile, and of noble English blood.
Take it with you, Sherry. Let's return it to its owner. All right, I hope you noted down your observations in your casebook. But how are you going to find this nobleman?
The cane itself is not enough. I may have to ask other guests if they saw who was here.
Okay, Sherlock can ask bystanders about a piece of evidence. Press, I think that's the start button, to open the casebook. Pin the evidence. And then speak to someone. Try it now with a cane. Okay, press details for more. Okay. So evidence can be pinned to the screen. Certain investigative actions require pinned evidence. When profiling people, it will enable you to spot relevant traits. In concentration mode, tracking and certain points of interest appear when you have the relevant evidence pinned. In inquiries with passers-by, Sherlock will only ask about the pinned evidence. So we need to pin the evidence, apparently, and ask questions. And Sherlock will only focus on those questions. The pinned questions. You can pin evidence from the casebook. So this icon indicates that you must pin the evidence to proceed. So that is to pin the evidence, right? To pin the evidence. All right. You can also pin evidence from the HUD. Okay. Press upwards to pin evidence without opening the casebook. Okay. Pin the evidence to use concentration when this icon appears in HUD. Check the casebook to see what evidence might be necessary. All right. Okay. Too much information.
Pardon, monsieur, but I am not in the mood to talk.
Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's the casebook. All right. So here we've got different types of evidence. We've got to pin the evidence right now. this one, I think. Alright, that's pinned. And I think that that's it for now. So the lost cane. This cane is the accessory of a British nobleman. I could ask other guests about who may have been previously sitting here. Okay, let's do that.
Excuse me, just one question.
Friend, you're lucky there is something I know about this.
All right. There were 3 people at the table, a couple and a retired Navy officer. Observers weren't sure what happened to the couple, but the Navy officer was seen going out to the front garden for some air. I have to find him. Okay.
Well, even with your keen senses, Sherry, I doubt you'll find the cane's owner on your first try.
And would you be confident enough to bet on it, my friend?
Why not? Let's see how good you really are.
All right. So to find the cane's owner, I have to locate the former Navy officer who went out into the front garden. Okay, let's go out then. I think we need to ask some questions around here.
Excuse me, just one question.
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Apparently I'm lucky today. The Navy officer, Mr. Rhodes, was sitting at our table with a noble couple. The man talked about yachting. That's yachting. Yeah, you've got 2 pronunciations actually. Yachting in American English, yachting, and in British English, yachting. And this means the sport or activity of sailing yachts. Okay? That's yachting or yachting. And the lady was fidgeting with a cane. Fidget. So if you fidget with something, like this lady did, that means that you make continuous small movements, with something, especially if they do not have a particular purpose and you make them without meaning to. And maybe you're bored or nervous, so it's like you play with something, right? You keep moving your fingers around something. So for example, to give you a specific example, another sentence would be, children can't sit still for long without fidgeting, which means, to do this, play with your fingers. Or another example, he cleared his throat and nervously fidgeted with a pencil. He started, moving his fingers around the pencil. So using this pencil. Okay. Perhaps she put it aside and her husband forgot to take it when they went to meet the medium. Now I have a perfect excuse to enter this room. So when you talked about this kind of place, this séance room, refers to a meeting where people try to talk with dead people. That's a séance. A séance, actually. Séance. Séance room. That's a very strange word, isn't it? So they're holding a séance this evening. You can talk about that. A séance refers to this kind of room where people use to talk to dead people, to talk to the dead, that we usually see in films, right? Okay.
Hey, Sherry, don't we now have the perfect excuse to visit the séance?
I'm just going to give the cane to its owner. You will not persuade me to take part in this show.
Okay, I can give the cane back to its owner. I think that now we need to go inside once again.
Come on, if you hurry, perhaps we'll see the ghost.
Okay, if you hurry, perhaps we'll see the ghosts. That's our first conditional sentence over there, isn't it? If you hurry, perhaps we'll see the ghost. Okay, let's have a look.
This hotel, this island, it's full of thieves. First my cane, now the diamond. Take your hands off me! Do you even know who I am? Hey, boy! That's my cane!
I get that a lot. It's a very common design.
What? No, that's a custom-made...
A joke. A joke. It was left at my table in the restaurant. I thought it deserved to be returned.
Well, I'll be... It is rare to encounter a straight-fingered true penny these days. What a gentleman. But I must ask, how did you know I was the rightful owner?
Okay, let's observe this guy. Swollen reddish skin. Swollen. Okay. Expensive and new clothes. Rich and fashionable. Okay, we've got something around here. Wait a moment, there's a guy in the back ruining everything. Sorry. A head of garlic doesn't wear a wedding ring. Slightly red knuckles. Recently hit someone with force. That word, knuckles. You don't say knuckles or something like that. You just say knuckles. The K there is, I mean, it's not even there. It's like it's not there. Pretend it's not there. You say knuckles. And these are your knuckles, okay? These are your knuckles, all right? Okay, we've got two interpretations for this guy. Okay, The first one is bold British nobleman, judging by the heraldic emblem on his signet ring and cane. So, yeah. If we talk about a signet ring, that's what's mentioned here, signet ring, that means a finger ring with a flat piece at the front, usually with a pattern cut into it. That's a signet ring, a type of ring. And cane, I can be fairly certain that this man is Lord Craraven, a bold, rich English nobleman who travels around Europe, squandering his money. Squander. If you squander something, that means waste money or supplies, okay? Or to waste opportunities by not using them to your advantage. So in this case, wasting money. So in other words, this is like a bold, rich English nobleman who travels around Europe, wasting money. His florid face indicates that he has problems with alcohol. He is still physically strong and healthy, but in a few years' time, he'll be wretched. If you're wretched, that's the way you pronounce that word, wretched. It means feeling very ill or very unhappy. So in other words, in a few years' time, he'll feel very unhappy. Okay? He's going to feel very ill and unhappy. That's wretched. So I can share with you the pronunciation of that word if you want to, if you don't mind me doing that. That's wretched. The word is, just give me 1 second. Wretched. That one, wretched, and the pronunciation, the W is not pronounced. Forget about it. That's wretched, wretched, wretched. Great. Excellent. Let's continue. All right. So we've got being constantly drunk. Let's keep reading Sherlock's interpretation of these facts about this guy. So being constantly drunk No, sorry. How can I keep reading his interpretation? Oh, yeah, with R. Sorry. So, being constantly drunk, he has issues with his temper. His red knuckles reveal that he has severely beaten at least one person quite recently. His anger issues, mixed with alcohol and contrariety. Oh, there are some formal words I have to say, because this game, after all, is based on Sherlock Holmes, right? It's a Sherlock Holmes game. So there are some formal words. We'll find that are not that frequent in everyday conversations on the street of London. But we can break them down anyway. Yeah. Imagine that this is... Yeah. Imagine that I've just Googled this word. I'm on the online Cambridge dictionary and it's not even there. Imagine that. I mean, I know what it means, but I want to give you a specific definition and a synonym, if possible. It's not even here. Don't know why. It's contrariety. My pronunciation was right. Contrariety. It's similar to variety if you think about it, isn't it? It does look like variety. Contrariety. And it means opposition or inconsistency between two things. So in this case, his red knuckles reveal his anger issues mixed with alcohol and contrariety, meaning, let me try and figure this out. Mixed with alcohol and contrariety. Different. Okay. Contrariety. I think that here this means that he's got like different thoughts, opposing thoughts. You know, his anger issues mixed with alcohol and contrariety. Okay, contrariety, here's another definition. The quality or state of being contrary. Okay. Maybe he's usually... I don't know. Maybe he's not... He doesn't usually agree with others. He tends to disagree with others. So he's... I mean, mixing that with alcohol and anger issues, you know, could make him a violent person. That's the first interpretation. Let's see the second one. An ill Englishman on this one. Yeah, there's resorts. But in this case, an ill Englishman on resorts. Just give me 1 second. It's a tricky game. I mean, language can be a bit tricky. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, real pity. The connection got lost But anyway, I guess these things do happen. And there's not much we can do, I guess. Alright guys, let's continue. Let's focus on the gameplay once again. Let me just close some windows so that my laptop, you know, doesn't make too much effort. Okay. Yes, let's do that. Okay. All right, let's continue, guys. Can you hear me properly? Yes, I think you can hear me. All right, let's continue with this live stream of Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. And the idea is to teach you British English with this game for PS5, for the PS5. Alright, so let's continue. Let's take it from here. Tell me about the diamond, or what happened at the séance. Let's have a look at this. Tell me about the diamond.
How does a priceless diamond become the subject of a séance? It is an unusual accoutrement.
Emma wished to speak with its former owners. My grandfather told us it belonged to a Rajah, an Indian king.
So you were summoning long-dead Indian royalty, and, pray tell, you were expecting him to converse in English?
To be frank, Mr. Holmes, I don't believe in ghosts. But Emma was fascinated by the idea of meeting a real king, even a dead one.
Well, a crown is a crown. Can you describe the stone itself?
A yellow diamond, not less than 100 carats, and perfectly egg-shaped. There is not another like it.
Alright, what happened at the séance?
You insist the medium robbed you during the séance. But what occurred exactly?
Ah! It was a dirty trick. We were sitting here in the dark, chanting and holding hands, as expected. Then something began to appear from the medium, like a cloud or a bubble. The swindler called it ectoplasm.
Ah, yes. Common in the spiritualist trade, and quite the spectacle.
Indeed, perhaps too much. My beloved Emma screamed in horror, and I stood to defend her, attacking that cursed ghost.
How brave.
But my hand hit nothing. The medium jumped away from me, and Emma fainted. I lit the candle, and the diamond was gone.
I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna look around. Leave.
Stay here, and don't touch anything. I'm going to investigate further.
Don't fret, I'll be keeping a close eye on this thief.
Okay. So press L1 to highlight interactive areas in the environment around you. This ability must recharge before it can be used again. So what do I have to do? Don't remember.
Find the stone, Mr. Holmes, and quickly.
Find the stone, Mr. Holmes, and quickly. Okay, I guess that we need to have a look around. Turkish servant, friendly, accommodating. This guy, disoriented, sympathetic. So Ethiopian, belonging to or relating to Ethiopia or its people. That's Ethiopian medium. British aristocrats. Affable.
Pale skin, quickened pulse, unsteady breathing. She's barely conscious. The feebleness of women.
Really, Sherry? Poor thing.
Pale skin, quickened pulse, unsteady breathing. She's barely conscious. The feebleness of women.
In high dudgeon. British Okay. Aristocrats. British aristocrats. An aristocrat is a person of high social rank who belongs to the aristocracy. That's an aristocrat. And again this word, which is quite formal, dudgeon. In high dudgeon means if you do something in high dudgeon, you do it angrily, usually because of the way you have been treated. This is literary, which means this word is usually used in books. For example, in a Sherlock Holmes book. After waiting an hour, he drove off in high dudgeon. Again, after waiting an hour, he drove off in high dudgeon. Meaning that, like angrily. Or being so furious that he drove off.
This hefty chair has nearly broken after hitting the wall. Could one man even lift it?
At Cambridge, I was captain of the rugby team. It was no place for weaklings.
What's that? There's something here. A honey plotter's note. Angie, it looks like the old man is losing it. If you lose it, it means like, you seem to be getting mad. It's like you're losing your mind. That's to lose it. And this word beehives. Beehives are being ransacked, and his bees are going down one by one. I don't think there is much honey left in staying with the swarm. So, I don't think there is much honey left in staying with the swarm, if you catch my drift. Meet me at the docks at noon. We'll do it together. Okay. Apparently, this is a metaphor. Meaning that these guys, this old man is losing it. We'll do it together. It seems that these people were planning to kill this guy. What's this guy doing here? Greek tourist, affable. That's hydrophobia. Hydrophobia, a great fear of drinking and water, often a sign of rabies. That's hydrophobia. I think that I need to pin down some evidence, don't I? Let's do that. Séance thievery scene. A table for séances at the centre. A chair was thrown aside. Lady Craraven is barely conscious. This is the evidence we've got, and we've got to ask around just to see if people know, if these guests know something about this.
Could you help me? Excuse me? What? I'm not sure I know.
All right. Sir, and I talk to you. Scottish cook has a seasonal allergy. Affable. Remember that affable means friendly and easy to talk to.
May I ask for your assistance?
Please, don't get angry, sir. But I know nothing about this, I swear to you.
Excuse me, just one question.
Please, don't get angry, sir. But I know nothing about this, I swear to you.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
I think we need to pin more evidence, don't we?
Are you able to help me?
Please, don't get angry, sir. But I know nothing about this, I swear to you.
All right. We need to find somebody who does know something about this. During the séance, the priceless Indian diamond disappeared from the table. Lord Craraven believes that it is a duplicitous robbery. Okay, many formal words. So, duplicitous. It's a formal word. It means involving duplicity. Okay, so involving two people. Duplicitous robbery. which means that a robbery carried out by two people. He wants me to find the diamond. So I guess that we need to... Okay, let's see who we can talk to about this. I have no idea, really. Let's think for a bit, because I could spend a long time asking everyone about this. A table for séances at the center. A chair was thrown aside. Lady Craraven is barely conscious. Maybe somebody around here knows something.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Excuse me? What? I'm not sure I know.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
I would help you if I knew, sir.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
New entry. Oh, alright. Given his inane inquiries, Sherlock must be conducting an experiment on the effects of non sequiturs. Bananas are actually a herb. If Sherlock keeps asking the same thing to every person we meet, I'll go mad. Doesn't he realize something is not working? Okay. Watson seems to be angry at me. Okay. All right.
May I ask you something?
Sorry, but I never heard of this.
Okay. Maybe somebody does know something. What about
Is this
guy?
familiar to you?
Apologies, sir, but I've never heard of it.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying?
No,
me
I
on
haven't.
purpose?
I haven't thought this through, of course. So 2 people. Maybe we need to find 2 people.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm so sorry. I can't help you, sir.
Place it on map. A table. Okay, there is something I'm not getting. What do you think, guys? Just give me 1 second. I need to do something. So this séance thievery scene. All right. So let's try and see if we can. It's interesting that this maid.
Could you help me?
Please, don't get angry, sir.
Says
But I
don't
know
get
nothing
angry,
about this,
sir.
I swear to you.
I know. Okay, maybe another maid knows something.
Could you help me?
Don't be angry, sir, but I truly don't know.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
She might know something. I truly don't know.
Is this familiar to you?
Don't be angry, sir, but I truly don't know.
Somebody should know something.
This
What about
painting looks
this?
authentic, but it's just a talented imitation.
What about this lady, this maid?
Excuse me, just one question.
I would never refuse a nobleman, but I know nothing, sir.
Okay, that's great. That is just perfect. What's
My
this?
best student, may your music always resonate on the deepest strings of our souls. Master Anthony.
I insist. I think that we need to find a maid. They may know something.
Are you able to help me?
Don't be angry, sir, but I truly don't know.
Come on. Should know something. Just give us a second. Okay, yeah. Let's just try to do it here.
something very difficult about this game, isn't it? It's and there's a long, search for the right answer. Okay. What we need to go to the sales school. So something I missed that's out there. This. Something I missed. Concentration helps you pick up more details about the world around you. When you see a scribbled white circle, press R1 to observe the object more closely. So, to press
The diamond was placed on the table so that all participants could reach it.
At the center. Diamond holder. Over groove. 104 carat diamond. 1.3 inch diameter. Sorry guys, I need to just for a bit. So I told you before, I'm not feeling that well. Just a second. Okay. About this over the groove. And means one narrow space cuts into the surface. So it puts an oval groove, kind of hole, cut into it. This.
Half a glass of Balblair Scotch and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need? This must be the ectoplasm. Too bad there's not enough for a proper chemical analysis.
Ectoplasm. The ghost was here, Sherry.
effect of other elements.
Half a glass of Balblair Scotch and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need? This must be the ectoplasm. Too bad there's not enough for a proper chemical analysis.
I think that we need to keep looking for the evidence.
After colliding with the wall, this chair is all but in pieces. Quite a display for the tremulous visitor.
How can you not love this stuff, Sherry? It adds so much atmosphere to the room.
There are light traces of rouge on the edge of this wine glass.
Okay.
Half a glass of Balblair Scotch and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need? Half a glass of Balblair Scotch and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need?
What's this? Seems to be blood, doesn't it? What's this? Kind of butterfly?
This brooch is old and cheap, but the moth design has its charms.
Moth. It was a moth, actually. And a brooch. As a kind of, you can say brooch or brooch. A small piece of jewelry with a pin at the back to fasten to a shirt or jacket, usually worn by women. So that's a brooch or a brooch. You can pronounce it like that too. Okay, that's enough for us now. I think that we've got enough evidence.
Ooh, I love the ambience. Nice and creepy.
All right, let's go out and see if we can find somebody to talk to about this. Yes, I think that we need to talk to... First, we need to talk to the guy.
What happened here?
I don't know. The ghost. I summoned it as usual, but then it all went wrong. The lady screamed and pointed at Lord Craraven. And there was a shadow. Such a mystical force. It terrified the lady. And it must have taken the diamond. Who else could have?
Do you feel the presence of any supernatural entities at the moment?
Are you joking, sir? My nose is broken, this maniac wants to kill me, and you're asking about the spirits?
I suppose this can wait. I will investigate, and the culprit will be identified.
But the stubborn brute Lord Craraven blames me right now. As if I could do something like that. Perhaps you can reason with him? Please?
Seems like you're ready to delve into your mind palace, Sherry. I'm sure you'll make some good deductions.
Key evidence collected. You found enough clues to make a deduction. Open the casebook with this button, start button. Then navigate to the Mind Palace. Inside, pair the clues you've gathered. Pair the clues you've gathered to make deductions. Okay. Mind Palace. What's that? What's a Mind Palace? Oh, okay. It's like this. Crack the code. Sounds like what? Okay, so let's see. Sorry. Translation of this physical analysis. I'm not really bad at that, I suppose means. So, evidence is some evidence, so it's all we can do. The evidence with capital is a lot. Okay. Basis to be basis to séance. Nature Craven's place. The table was opposite. The windows over between the art. The morphine. The shape of and the lady pointing across the table. The Craraven pointing across the table at something and succeeded. And the Craraven punched the medium. When he discovered the diamond had been stolen, the Craraven punched the medium in the face. Okay. So Lady Craraven was moving into a window. He saw somewhere that we are doing the same things. Of the plot. So I guess that it is just not something that exists, yes. It seems the same as well. I don't know yes. I doubt that spirits is responsible for the punishment of the in the abuse of space. Perhaps that's why I'm pieces it explain.
It seems there may have been an unexpected visitor outside the window.
I hope it's the ghost of the Raja.
Okay, we need to pop up me. What's this? This is something.
This looks recent. A shoe with a broken heel will surely leave scratches. All right, John. Do you think a ghost could leave this footprint?
I'm reserving judgment. Use your keen eye to follow the trail.
To trust someone's willingness. First, maybe evidence to the stream. Concentrating no road. To revealing train. Cheese, which becomes a punctuation. But I don't to fall away. Humility. Situation. You can say something like almost. Something the real honest is I was worried about the situation. To cheer means to own something that's also a feeling. Feeling that you have rather and because it was backs someone was co-managing. It's just increased. So have a lunch, maybe, doesn't matter whether you're training. So have a lunch. If you go to have lunch, lunch would be there, and would be here, which means it's handling again. It's based on feeling, and for which there's no proof. There's also how much. There's like we see here nowadays. Really got something. Sherlock. Guess the path. Something else. Yes. This one. Let's see this. Craraven was the seasons outside. She was pointing at the window. I'm certain that someone was a cool picture. She was the same face. The witness. Or an accomplice. Another keyword shows the horizons. An accomplice, which means refers to a person who helps someone else to commit a crime, do something more illegal. This is an accomplice. I should check their area and see if there are any traces outside. I found out to open here, peace, under our window, scratches, easy to track. To find those scratches. Here. Yes.
Size 4 with a broken heel.
This is the one.
Rose D'Amour. All the maids in the hotel wear this exact shoe.
So, definitely not the ghost of a Raja? Unless... No, what a shame.
Our witness was a nosy maid. Searching the entire hotel could be difficult. Perhaps the other maids can help us find her.
This is the sweet maid.
Help me, please.
You look like an honorable man. I have some information for you.
Someone might think we are. The stuff I said that you see got us so loaded from the machines forward with very complications of work. Should we give me pictures and stop upstairs now? So the stuff I said that you see got us so loaded from the machines forward with very complications. Sculpting the first and the acts of speaking angrily to someone because you disapprove of their behavior. I do give them some kind of scolding that says anything. So which means that these the chiefs do to these angrily. So wearing cheese as well. And so he should be leaving the pictures upstairs, and now we need to go upstairs, right?
Is this familiar to you?
Don't be angry, sir, but I truly don't know.
Can I ask you a question?
Don't be angry, sir, but I truly don't know.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what, and dressed as what?
Hey, this is so this is
Finally, there you are. One would think a maid would be easy to find in this place.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you need more towels?
No, no. You are the maid who saw the ghost in the séance room, yes?
How did you know?
Simple. You changed shoes after breaking a heel while fleeing the scene.
I'm sorry, sir, but if I may ask, who are you?
I am a writer, so let's tell her that. Frankly, maybe we should do that. Certainly. So, do you think that's... Yeah,
I'm a novelist documenting the supernatural and those who witness it. Now, should you take a starring role in the tale, I will need your name.
Oh my. A book? And you want to include me? I'm Lucia. Lucia Saletta.
Something went wrong during the séance, Lucia, but no one will tell me what happened. You would be a valuable interview if you were there.
I was. And I saw everything with my own eyes.
Describe what happened during the séance.
A lady and two gentlemen were sitting at a table, touching their hands to something. The medium started to whisper and chant, and a ghost appeared.
A ghost? You're confident?
It was unearthly, sir. It grew from the medium's chest. A glowing cloud or a bubble. I pressed closer against the window to see better.
And the lady saw you?
How did you... Yes! She screamed and pointed, so I hurried to escape, and I broke my heel. But I did see the ghost. A sickly, evil thing.
Yes. And that's all you can tell me? Did you see any of what happened next?
The medium, Mr. Galici, he was doing something with the ghost. He grabbed at it like he was trying to catch it. And then I ran.
I suppose I should be grateful you endured these horrors for such a long time. All right, I have your account memorized. Good day.
You lied to the poor girl, Sherry. What a tease. She'll dream about being a character of that book.
Surely a pleasant dream is better than no dream at all, John.
Oh, let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things to simpletons.
Lady Craven retired to her room to rest. Lord Craven remained here until the staff reported that the medium was locked in his room.
Marvellous Sherlock could use his imagination to reconstruct the past, interact with the known beginning, and recreate an accurate version of events. He tried why they say participants in their requisitions. It's recreates what you've seen.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay. That's that first single something. This is a moment. Okay, so this is the curious name's testimony. It's into everything online to construct the right machine. And they made the CEO totally the chisels and the gentlemen, and they laid sisters around the table and touching their hands or something. Do you like that Swiss masks? Specifically good from the chests. That's our level. Sideways. It's very good. It's sweet and anointed and you see, I am ready to use steady ape. As a gentleman, terrible, scandal. She notices that the major judges basically doing something with this serious. I should be going to say reconstruct the madness. Okay. So first, okay, this is a lady waiting at the window. Where's the window? Over there. It says I need to change this. They never like this. Now I need to move into the window. Yes, that's not the window. Sitting here. Okay, and then it's the clothes. Coming out of his chest. And someone else. Yeah, I guess that's not that one. That's yeah, there we go. Great for trying to hit the
It all began when the lady screamed and pointed at the window. Lord Craraven jumped up, ready to face anything, ghost or human. The medium shrank back in dismay. He was not expecting such a reaction and had to quickly hide the ghost. The lady was the only one left touching the diamond, at least until she fainted.
Amazing! It's like you saw it with your own eyes, sir.
Oh, I forgot that you were here. I guess I should discuss all of this with Lady Craraven.
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
If the lady was touching a diamond, then she would have felt the ghost take it. What do you think it felt like, Sherry? A jellyfish?
dentists. The local maid when he was a firing, they later guests. I saw it with your own eyes. That's what this guy was told. Sherlock is so foolish. That's something you can not thinking what there actually. Okay. Continue. It's like subscribe the channel, like these videos, subscribe to the channel for more content like this.
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226.
Okay.
It is one of our finest suites.
Thank you for that. Room 226.
Lady Craven is not who she...
Gossip can help you investigate a case or even discover a new one, so don't hesitate to eavesdrop on people. When you see an ear icon, hold X and try to filter out important words from useless chatter. Okay, I think that...
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour in the hall.
So what actions by Lady Craven aroused suspicion in the maids? The chef steals food. I guess that we need to discard that one. Lots of guests this summer. Yeah, we don't need that. Maid. Her husband drunk. Oh, sorry. Ugh. Okay, let's
Lady
start
Craven
again.
is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour in the hall.
Price is rising again. We don't need that. Sounds bad. Acquaintances. We don't need that. Was on the lookout. Maybe we need to keep that one. Also, guess this summer the chef steals. Oh, we've got some limited time to filter out important words.
Lady Craven is not who she seems.
This
Remember her
idea,
behaviour in the
eavesdrop on people. That's a great word, guys. A great expression. To eavesdrop.
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour in the hall.
If you eavesdrop on someone, that means to listen to someone's private conversation from close by without them knowing. That's to eavesdrop on someone. So to give you another sentence, he was eavesdropping on our conversation. Remember that you say to eavesdrop on something, on a conversation. Okay, so he took me somewhere in the room where no one could eavesdrop. That is to listen to someone's private conversation from close without them knowing. So that's what we've got to do here. That's what Sherlock Holmes has to do here. We've got to eavesdrop on this conversation between the maids. So filter out.
Lady Craven is not who she seems.
So what actions by Lady Craven aroused suspicion in the maids? That is to say, made the maids suspicious.
Lady Craraven is not who she seems.
Hello, hello, hello. Okay, fixed the sound issue. Let me now take care of the image issue. Come on. What is the problem with this? I guess that is a problem with the camera. Okay, let's deactivate everything. Come on. It doesn't work, does it? No, it's not working. I'm getting so pissed off. Guys. Oh yeah. Definitely, I'm gonna try and fix it. Doing something else. Oh, maybe I should have done this in the first place. Okay. I guess. Oh, alright. That solves that problem. Okay. That was it. Now I've got a problem with my camera. What happened with this? Oh gosh. This is a mess, isn't it? So unprofessional. I'm really sorry about this. But definitely my streaming program is not working properly. This happened to me twice today. Okay. What's that? Alright. Is that enough? Is that... okay. Guess that's... Now we can continue, I guess. What about this? The probable thief. When the spirit appeared, there was chaos. Lady Craraven screamed and pointed away from the spirit towards the window. Lord Craraven and the medium were distracted by this. It appears that Lady Craraven was the last person who held the diamond. I should talk to her about it. The lone servant in the séance room told me that the Craven's room, number 226, is upstairs. Oh yeah, we need to talk to her, I think.
You're here, at last. I didn't do that. I swear, I found her this way.
Well, I did have some questions for her, but it seems I've arrived too late. Now it's a matter for the police.
Mr. Holmes, you said it yourself. They're children. They'll only make things worse. You promised me you would investigate.
Investigate a theft, not a murder. Fear not. I will tell them all I've uncovered.
Please, help me. The police will surely accuse me of Emma's death. You were the only one who can find the truth.
Fine, but only because it's slightly more interesting than the walls of my room. Tell me what happened.
Look, after you left, I waited in the séance room until the servants locked up Mr. Gallici, the medium.
And was your mistress there too?
Oh, so you know? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Regardless, the staff took Emma to her room. She was still feeling dizzy.
So you didn't follow her. Interesting.
Where did you go next?
Where did you go instead?
To the bar. It had been almost an hour.
I see. And how long did you stay?
I partook of a well-earned whiskey or two before retiring upstairs. Ask anyone there.
Okay.
Is Mr. Galici still being held? And where did the servants secure him?
He's in room 225. But that pigeon-livered man at the reception desk refused to give me the key.
Well, I will have to visit reception myself then. Perhaps he will listen to reason. Now we arrive at the tragedy at hand.
What did you do next?
So what transpired after your detour to the bar?
I headed up to my room to find Emma on the bed. I didn't pay her much attention at first. I was still preoccupied with that damned medium. But when I realized she was silent, I drew closer and discovered she was dead. What's more, the diamond lay right there beside her.
Oh, well, that is splendid news.
Splendid? The return of the diamond will be cold comfort if I live out my days in a jail cell. You must help me.
Let me see what I can find.
Barely an hour has passed and you already have yourself a murder mystery, Sherlock. Why am I not surprised?
So we've got a murder mystery now. Ordinary
Remarkably
weak lock.
simple lock.
Okay, brass. Brass is a kind of metal, a bright yellow metal made from copper and zinc. The door handles were made of brass. Weak lock, ordinary, cheap brass. Alright, we need to inspect the scene.
This must be the missing diamond. A tremendous specimen, now forever tainted. Everything was tipped out of the bed as if it was searched.
Okay. And what else do we need to know?
Strangled with bare hands, judging by the bruises.
I think she stole the stone.
It's certainly possible, but we won't get her confession now.
Well, there is a professional medium right next door.
What's this?
Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress.
What else do we need to focus on here? Too shallow, fool's
a neat
bottom.
hiding place.
Okay.
Why would she conceal all of this? Several £1,000s, that's quite a fortune. This ring looks out of place among the others, and the design is familiar.
Ring with moth design.
Virtus audactus apit, courage tastes bold. A unique family motto.
The mystery deepens. A victim with a checkered past and poor taste. So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
Letter regarding compensation. Lord Craraven. Okay. Okie dokie. So, the pause is over now. And now we're going to continue with Sherlock Holmes. This is the sequel to Chapter 1, Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. Okay? The sequel to Chapter 1, it's Sherlock Holmes The Awakened. Okay? So just let me have a look at something. There we go. Okay, let's continue from the reading of this newspaper. The Strand, September the 28th, 1882. So at this point, we haven't started the game for too long. And we're trying to discover, we need to solve a case. We need to solve who tried to kill Sherlock Holmes. This is nearly the beginning of the story of Sherlock Holmes, The Awakened.
Come, Dr. Watson. Let us put this matter behind us.
Farewell, Mr. Barnes. I hope to hear good news about you and Mrs. Fleming.
And what we've done so far, let me get you up to speed. That is to say, let me try and tell you what happened so far in the story. So far in this game, in Sherlock Holmes The Awakened, at first Sherlock discovers that there's a newspaper missing. There's a missing newspaper, and that newspaper would help him solve a case. And he thinks that somebody somebody tried to kill him with the newspaper because he finds something there that could have killed him. And he thinks that this guy, some clues led him to this guy that we see on screen.
Let me know if there's any way I can make it up to you. Tell you what, tomorrow's edition of the Strand is on me.
Yeah, so he thinks, Sherlock thinks that this guy tried to kill him, but actually apparently he didn't. It wasn't his intention. And now we've solved this part of the case, and we need to continue investigating this case. The case that Sherlock Holmes was investigating before the story begins. Okay? So there's a bouquet of dead flowers in the window of Barnes' bookshop. It is displayed in a prominent position on top of a pile of books. Mycroft's agents use similar signals. Similar signals communicate with each other.
I'm sure Barnes has had enough of our meddling, Mr. Holmes. We best be off.
We best be off, which means we wish the best we can do is to leave, to go away.
I'm sure Barnes has had enough of our meddling, Mr. Holmes. We best be off.
Sorry, I thought I heard something. All right, let's continue. Enough of our meddling. Interesting word, meddling. Meddling, that's one way to read that. Meddling. The act of trying to change or have an influence on things that are not your responsibility, especially by criticizing in a damaging or annoying way. So that's meddling. Meddling. Yeah, it's like, trying to not mind your own business. That's meddling, basically.
Well, that was an utter waste of time.
An assassination did seem rather unlikely.
There was supposed to be another burglary. I was certain of it. Something you wish to say, Doctor?
No. Well, only that you have a remarkable faculty for deduction and pattern recognition. And that perhaps, if ill-applied...
I see things that are not there.
Yes. It is London. There will always be burglaries. Doesn't have to mean anything.
So it seems. Forgive me. Without something to occupy my mind, I turn into an entirely different animal.
Which brings us back to my news from earlier. I think I have a case for you, a real one.
Truly?
Indeed. Though perhaps not as thrilling as your stories from Cordona. A patient of mine, Captain Stenwick, told me that his servant disappeared. I said I knew just the man to help. What do you say?
Oh, Watson.
Yes, I know it's not the most tantalizing mystery, nor the story to launch my writing career. But
it's brilliant. Let's go.
Oh, good. Well, his house is nearby. Come.
Okay, Stenwick's mansion. We need to go there.
Not much further now.
Oh, so this is the house. This is the mansion, apparently.
Is this lousy attitude of yours because of my altercation with Inspector Lockhart? Did he put you up to this?
Sir, the inspector has nothing to do with it. I'm telling you the same thing I tell anyone seeking a missing person.
Good day, gentlemen. Forgive the intrusion. Captain Stenwick, this is my colleague Sherlock Holmes, the consulting detective I told you about.
At last, a professional. This useless officer refuses to do anything about Kimmy here, my missing servant. What was your name again? I shall be certain to inform your superiors.
Sergeant Ruffles. It's my superiors who made this decision, sir.
Why won't you investigate?
Why has the police department decided not to help?
We investigate murders, thefts, fraud, arson, real crimes. A servant walking away from his master is not our highest priority. That said, if we find Kimahia breaking the law, we'll be sure to notify Captain Stenwick.
Okay. Other missing people?
Have there been other disappearances lately?
Of course, here and there. But when life is tough and opportunity comes knocking, you can't blame those who answer. Now, I must be off. Best of luck in your search.
You heard that, didn't you? The way that man spoke to me. I shall need your written testimony. Then we can lodge a complaint.
Captain, perhaps Mr. Holmes' time is better spent learning about your servant, so that he may begin his investigation.
Ah, yes. Quite right. Fire away.
Far away? Yeah, so ask the question. Can you describe Kimihia? Kimihia, actually. Kimihia.
Tell me about Kimihia.
He's foreign. A Maori. All the way from New Zealand. Biggest man you've ever seen. And as strong as two. Dark hair and fearsome tattoos. He doesn't speak a whit of English. Never bothered to learn. But I made do with pointing. I invested a lot of money in him, so he must be found.
Okay, so he must be found. When did Kimihia vanish?
When did you last see your servant?
Kimmy here normally brings me the morning papers, but yesterday I had to get them myself. He must have escaped the night before yesterday.
He must have escaped the night before yesterday. He must have escaped. That's when we're sure in the present, right now, about something that happened in the past. We're nearly sure. We can deduce that surely happened in the past. He must have happened. That's actually in grammar books, that's called logical deduction. Logical deduction, right? Because there's certain evidence at your disposal and you come to the conclusion that something surely happened in the past because of the evidence at hand. Where does he live?
May I see your servant's bedroom?
His shack is in the garden. You can't miss it.
Did you search the room?
Of course, but only to check he wasn't lying dead inside. Everything seemed normal at a glance.
Why would he run away?
Is there any reason Kimihia may have left?
I should think not. He had all he could have wanted. Gainful employment, new clothes, and all the cabbage he could eat.
All the cabbage he could eat. Cabbage. That's a great word. Cabbage. Can you repeat after me? Cabbage. Do you know what that word means? Cabbage is actually a vegetable. A large round vegetable with thick green or purple leaves That's cabbage. I don't like cabbage, by the way. So, and you can even talk about somebody who cannot think, move, speak, etc. as a result of brain injury, and you can describe that person as cabbage, also as vegetable, okay?
I take it this is the first time Kimahir has vanished?
Undoubtedly. The man seemed terrified of the city. I think it was all the noise. He never left this estate. Should he cause any damage, I will bear the responsibility, for it was I who rescued him from savagery and brought him here to England in the first place.
So that's that expression. I take it something that something happened or that something is the case. That's I assume that something is the case. That's what I take it means there. I take it you're not from here, for example, you could say. I take it you like Sherlock Holmes stories. Right? I take it, I don't know. I take it... Okay. So I take it that the sentence was... Let me try and see if I can share that with you. Just give me 1 second. Let's listen to this. I take it this is the first time Comihir has vanished. So that means I assume that this is the first time Comihir has vanished. That's what I take it means there. And we use it like that. We say I take it that something is the case, or I take it something is the case. We can omit the that there. You can say, I take it you don't like cabbage. Right? You assume something because of certain evidence. Let's continue. Did he steal anything?
Did Kimahir make off with anything of value?
Heavens, no. I would have mentioned it to Sergeant Ruffles.
Still, he must have fled with some money on his person.
No, no. I kept his wages in my safe. For security.
All right, Captain. I think I have enough to get started. We shall first take a look around the mansion.
Go ahead. I'll be here, mentally drafting my complaint.
Okay. Investigation scene found.
Why are you still here?
Alright, alright.
Stenwick makes his servant live in a tool shed. You think you know someone.
Yep. Doesn't seem to be a great person. Great kind of guy. Okay guys, don't forget to like and subscribe to my channel. Like this video and don't forget to subscribe. What's that? Alright, let's continue. We've got a case to solve. We've got a case to crack. What's that? There's something there. What is it?
A shoe print, roughly size 11, with a worn-out sole. These are a workman's boots.
A shoe print, footprints in captains. What is that?
Chewing tobacco.
Chewing tobacco. And we need something else to pay attention to. There must be something around here. What is that? I can't move upwards. What is that? Wait a moment. Let's start again. Is that?
Chewing tobacco.
I think there is something here to pay attention to, but I just knee print hiding.
Looks like a knee print. Someone else.
Oh.
The amount of chewing tobacco suggests they were waiting a while.
Amazing, Mr. Holmes. To read the ground like an open book.
With enough clues, Sherlock can use imagination to reconstruct the past. Press R1 to see imagination nodes. Interact with nodes to begin. Then recreate an accurate version of events. Okay, let's do it. Oh, there you go. So what do we need to know to do now? Okay, just give me 1 second. So maybe we need to do something here. What's that? Okay. So the problem we've got here is this: footprints in Captain Stanwig's garden. So footprints in Captain's Stanwig's garden. We do need to do something with this. Okay, now we're going to try and break it down to break down what's going on here. Okay, maybe we need to keep investigating. Most probably. Yeah. Yeah, most probably. Concentration helps you pick up smaller details about the world around you. When you see a wavy green circle, press R1 to observe the object more closely. Don't forget to pin the relevant evidence Some clues won't be visible without it. Okay. Oh, really?
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
Okay. Maybe what we need to do here is to keep investigating, right? Maybe continuing investigating would be the best. All right, so just let me try and see what we've got to do here. Look at this. We do have an unusual key. What is that? Parallel tracks wheels.
Who could have left these tracks? They seem fresh.
Who could have left these tracks? They seem fresh.
Do you think Kimmy here had an accomplice in his escape?
No idea. So I think that we need to go here. Unusual form. What is that? Key print missing. Cannot make head nor tail. Cannot make head nor tail. That's an interesting expression, isn't it? If you can't make head nor tail. So, in the dictionary, that must be found something like not make head nor tail, I guess. Or can't make head or tail or no tail of something. If you can't make head nor tail of something, that means to be completely unable to understand something. Okay? It's like, it's an informal spoken expression. You can't understand it. So you can't make head nor tail of something.
Is this a Tanifa, a Maori water spirit, or something else?
Either way, it's giving me chills.
Either way, it's giving me chills.
Clothes made of Hessian. Is Stenwick really so miserly?
Miserly.
No air coming through it.
Okay, no air coming through it. What is that?
A Maori nose flute. Ngurus, they're called.
Okay.
A scrap of Hessian.
must be something else to pay attention to here. I guess. That's it.
These were sturdy boxes. It would have required a serious blow to break them.
Really? What's that?
Impressive. The sack of grain retained the shape of an impact. Someone hit their head here.
Oh, really? Okay, there is something we need to pay attention. Of all these things, there must be something. Okay, this is it. Sorry, that was a Navy's... what? Spyglass? Okay, sorry. Whew. Sorry, I was kind of... I'm a bit drowsy, to be honest with you. If you're drowsy, that means that you're sleepy. And maybe you start, you know, nodding off. Like, when you start falling asleep, that's to nod off. And maybe because I'm too comfortable here. Yeah. And it's a bit late. Alright, let's continue. So, let's focus. Let's focus on what we've got to do. We've just found something, didn't we? Spyglass. That's it. There's a spyglass on the floor. Let me read that again. There's a spyglass on the floor at the entrance of Kimihi's shack. Okay, there is something else. Oh, right. Oh, something happened here. Something did happen to this guy. And no air coming through it. And so, I think we need to... What's that? Oh, yeah. Miserly. That's to be... You know, like... like Scrooge from A Christmas Carol. If you're miserly, you don't want to spend money. That's to be miserly. Miserly. A miserly amount, or a miserly person He's not generous, you know, and does not like spending money. A synonym of mean. If you're mean, you don't want to spend money. Okay.
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
Maybe if we go here and... maybe if we pin the correct evidence, we're going to find, I don't know, something. Okay. There's something there. Pile of logs fallen. There are fresh parallel tracks. Parallel tracks. I can't even speak. Parallel tracks in the garden. The logs near the shack are in shambles, as if someone had dropped them. Okay, more.
Someone moved a cart to this spot and then took it elsewhere. Can't see it anywhere in the garden.
Okay. Garden cards was usually kept under the rain cover. Okay. Oh, there we are. That's the garden cart. So I guess that's maybe there's another clue somewhere around here. Maybe we need to open this.
It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
What's this?
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
Okay, maybe we need to continue having a look at some other things around here. Okay. Maybe we do find something, but we need to keep investigating a bit more. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the shack, to this place. So that's a bone.
Mutton chops, the remains of a meal.
Mutton chops, the remains of a meal. What's this?
A heavy chemical odor. Lend me your nose, Doctor.
Ah, I'll never forget that smell after my time in Afghanistan. That's an opioid, Mr. Holmes, a narcotic.
Really?
The ashes
What
are long
is that?
since cold.
The ashes are long since cold. Alright, we can press next here and see what we can see. That was this guy.
Clothes made of Hessian. Is Stenwick really so miserly? Clothes made of Hessian. Is Stenwick really so miserly?
This disappearance is intriguing, no? I cannot make head nor tail of it.
I cannot make head nor tail of it. That's not to be able to understand something. Okay, we just need to find one more thing to solve this puzzle, don't we? So if we go outside, maybe we'll find something, right? Let's try and see that. Maybe down this path. Yep, there is something here.
The rag reeks of smoke. Someone plugged the chimney.
This disappearance is intriguing, no? I cannot make head nor tail of it.
Yeah, if you move, Watson, I'm gonna be able to do something. I might be able to do something. So I guess that we need to go somewhere around here. Let's go and talk to this guy, shall we? Okay. What about this one?
Meant to be intelligent.
So Camille's shack, Camille's lodging is a shack in Captain Stenwig's garden. Okay.
Where are you going with this?
All right.
Are you joking? Why would I know this?
Okay.
The door to your garden has an interesting lock.
Yes, I have uncommon locks on every door of my mansion. It makes them harder to pick. Kimmy here and I both had a set of keys.
I'll need to borrow them.
No, you'll need to do what I tell you to do. Examine the garden.
There is a spyglass on the floor at the entrance of Kimihi's shack. There are some interesting clues in Captain Stenwig's garden. What about this one?
Are you joking? Why would I know this?
Do you happen to know Kimahir's shoe size?
I wouldn't have the foggiest. But I'm sure it was enormous. Not that it mattered.
Wouldn't have
He
the
spent his life
foggiest.
barefoot. Despite my best efforts, he simply did not take to shoes.
That's a great expression. So, the foggiest. Not have the foggiest. That's the expression we've just heard. To not know or understand something at all. That's an informal idiom. You could say not have the foggiest or not have the foggiest idea. I didn't have the foggiest idea what he was talking about. Okay. Spat chewing tobacco.
Has Kimahir ever indulged in tobacco?
No, the man doesn't even drink.
Are you certain? I found chewing tobacco in the garden.
I controlled Kimahir's expenses since he struggled with the currency. I would have known if he used tobacco.
All right.
Is this spyglass familiar?
I don't recognize it.
Could it be Kimahir's, perhaps?
I doubt it. I never saw him with it, nor could I suggest how he might have come by it.
Okay. So Captain Stenwig does not recognize the object and has never seen his servant with it. The spyglass seems to belong to someone else.
I came across a pile of Hessian clothes in the shack. Are they Kimahir's?
Yes. I had to give him something to clothe himself. He seemed unfazed by his bare skin, but I found it distracting.
Okay, for evidence updated. Okay, so we've got some evidence updated. And we need to go back to the garden now. Okay, there we've got the last evidence. Alright, we can solve this puzzle now. This person, this is the one that opened the door. Let's validate it. Oh, is it wrong? Oh, bloody hell. Was it Camille here who opened the door? Okay, I think that we need to kind of change the order of things. Oh, I think that yes, so every time you snap Sherlock snaps his fingers next to one of these kinds of clues, green spheres. It's like you determine what happened or which event happened first before and right, which happened first and which happened after. So we need to put the events in the correct order, apparently, right? Yes, that's what we need to do here. Apparently, that's what we need to do. We need to solve. We need to put the events in the correct order. Oh, so we've got the possibility that it wasn't Camille here's the one that went through this, right? We need to kind of indicate who was the person doing this. Oh, look at that. Uh-oh. Sorry, I need to... Sorry, there was a dog fight outside, apparently. I love dogs, so I had to do something. I was about to do something, but I think that somebody did something already, so I'm not going now. Because my neighbors have their dogs outside, which is something terrible. So these things are bound to happen. So apparently, one possibility is that there was another person outside that did something there without maybe this was Camille here. Oh, maybe somebody did this to Camille here. Oh yeah, this is a possibility. This is a possibility. And then open the door. Maybe this wasn't him, wasn't Camille here. Maybe this was the other person. There's a problem with this one? Oh, maybe this person had the spyglass there.
Surveilling from afar, the intruder waited for a window of opportunity. When Kimahir went to sleep, the man crept up to the shack and slipped narcotics down the chimney pipe, then blocked it with a cloth. Kimahir inhaled the sedative and fell into a deep sleep. The intruder tried to move him, but the man was heavier than expected. The intruder fell on the sack and dropped his spyglass. In order to transport the servant, he had to use the cart. The final challenge was opening the garden door. Luckily for our intruder, Kimahir had the key in his shack.
Remarkable. It makes total sense.
Remarkable. It makes total sense. Yes, it does, Mr. Holmes. You're a genius.
Stenwick makes his servant live in a tool shed. You think you know someone.
Okay, so we've cracked the case. Well, not entirely, but at least we solved the puzzle there.
You'd best have found something by now, gentlemen.
This guy is getting on my nerves, to be honest with you.
I found the residue of narcotics in Kimahir's brazier. There are several explanations, perhaps your servant's recreational interest, or an attempt at poisoning.
Cut to the chase, Mr. Holmes.
I fear that someone may have spied upon Kimahir. Likely the owner of the spyglass I found earlier. It appears they were watching for some time, as there was an impressive amount of chewing tobacco on the ground.
And your point?
You said that you checked the shack earlier. Did you notice the cart tracks near it? Now, one ought to expect a servant to make regular use of such a thing. Indeed, I would have overlooked the detail were it not for the cart's absence. If, as you say, Kimahir never leaves your estate, then where did it go?
I expect answers from you, Mr. Holmes, not questions.
I won't keep you in suspense any longer, Captain. Kimahir was abducted by the owner of the spyglass. When your servant fell asleep, he slipped a narcotic into Kimahir's brazier to make him sleep even more soundly. In order to carry a man as large as Kimahir, the intruder stole the cart and rolled him right out of your garden.
Now, hold on. All this simply to tell me what I already know? Why haven't you found him yet?
I only arrived a moment ago. It is, frankly, incredible that I have already deduced so much.
Every second you dawdle here, waiting for me to stroke your ego, is another second wasted. I'm not interested in the how, the why, or the who. I am only interested in recovering my investment. Spare me the claptrap, boy, and go and fetch my servant.
Captain, you are so addled by delusions of competency that you miss the blindingly obvious. Without the assistance of others, you are utterly incapable. Kimahir endured your nonsense far longer than I will.
The point is, Captain, we're telling you this for a reason. The intruder fled through the garden door, and we need a key to follow his trail.
Well, then you should have led with that. Here you go. I hope you'll return soon with good news. And in the meantime, please teach your companion the art of brevity.
Bloody bastard. Should leave this case. Leave him to do the work. Bloody cunts. Doctor's trail. I don't think you'll find anything out here. I don't think we'll be able to do much by doing this. I don't know. What do you think,
Stenwick
Watson?
is no angel, but he's one of my few clients. Please, try to remain courteous.
Courteous? He's a bloody cunt, Watson. I'm really fed up with him. If you're fed up, That means that you're tired, really tired about something. You've had enough about something. Isn't there a boat? I think there's a boat here. Maybe. Just a thought, maybe. No. What about this bike? No. Oh, yeah, there are tracks around here. What's this?
What does it say?
Is it
What does it say? What does it say? No seams or torn fabric on this doll. Likely one-legged by design.
Welcome to the hunt. Hey ho, 3 pigeons and roof ravens. Another treasure hunt is upon you. With a clue in hand, it's up to you to find all the dolls. There's a drawing there, and we can see the garden cart with the statue.
A treasure hunt. Used to do lots of those in my childhood for myself and... Is it a call for help? A bad joke?
In your case, the dreams of
Not risky to have
children.
this matter ignored, don't you think?
There's another case, isn't it? Isn't this the cart? The garden cart? I think so.
Sturdy rope, professionally tied in a Portuguese bowline. This knot is often used by sailors to create a bosun's chair.
A bosun's chair? What's that?
Wheels picked up grass along the way. Kimahia's cart, I gather. Sturdy rope, professionally tied in a Portuguese bowline. This knot is often used by sailors to create a bosun's chair.
Maybe we need to pay attention to something else. What's this?
Roy Solsby. Could that be the name of our man?
Maybe. Could that be the name of our man?
A strange substance. I have my suspicions based on the colour and consistency, but would you care to hazard a guess, Doctor?
Well, it's odorless, but from the way it absorbs water, I'd say saltpeter.
Then we're in agreement. Well done.
Investigation scene completed. We need to go here and we need to solve the case here, apparently. All right. We need to combine evidence in a way that makes sense, so as to, you know, finally crack the case. need to change something. A lock with an unusual keyhole. Can we hear shack? Footprints. Captain Stenwick's garden. Have we found something? Where does Camille's trail lead? She leads somewhere. Okay. Not really. Sailor's knot. Wallet with saltpeter. What's that kind of substance? A strange substance. Salt. Oh, this comes from chemistry. That's saltpeter. Saltpeter. It's a substance used in making gunpowder. Powder that causes explosions and matches. Okay, so wallet with saltpeter. Okay. So there must be something here. Let me just double check something. So, what are the notable features of the abductor? Oh, well, let's answer that one first, shall we? Maybe we should go and answer that first. Maybe that will help us answer the other question. So we've got the spyglass, of course. What else? A wallet with saltpeter. And clothes made of hessian. cloth in the chimney. Nearly. So spyglass, that's something we need to include there, of course. Sailor's knot, we need to include that too. And of course, under feature. Yes. Okay. Abductor is a sailor. The abductor is a sailor. In particular, not a spyglass. Yeah, the spyglass. And the footprints of a working man's boots. They all add up to one conclusion. Camille's abductor is a sailor. That's a great expression, that one there. They all add up to one conclusion. Add up to something to produce a particular total or result. So, for example, rising prison population and overcrowding add up to a real crisis. Or another example I can give you. These added up to a system you could understand and adjust to, whether or not you approved of it. And what about this? This is a more everyday example. Just 200 extra calories each day adds up to 1/2 pound of extra body fat each week. So Camille here was kidnapped by a sailor. And now we've got to focus on the other question. This is where does Camille's trail lead? Okay, the Strand. Oh, the wallet with saltpeter. Maybe that's something else to bear in mind, isn't it? And now we need something. Cloth in the chimney. Yeah, if the abductor is a sailor, that's of course something that will lead us to exactly what we need to know. Camille's trail leads to the port of London. We now know that Camille's kidnapper is most likely a sailor, and that I need to drink water. We now know that Comedia's kidnapper is most likely a sailor, that his wallet bears saltpeter residue, and that there was a recent saltpeter accident in the port of London. Everything suggests that to find Comedia, we must head to the port of London. There is no time to lose. It is vital that we find a cab to the port of London immediately. Okay.
The Strand proved not so
Let's
useless
crack
after
on.
all. The saltpeter accident. Doctor, do you recall?
The Port of London, of course. The footwear, the spyglass.
Indeed. We shall need to take a cab there.
Can return after leaving. Be sure to finish everything you wanted to do here. I guess that we need to do this. Okay. Yes.
Where to, Gav? The Port of London, please. I will show you where to stop.
I will show you where to stop. So hell in a handcart. Trophy earned. Oh, here comes Chapter 2, The Blood Red Night. Port of London.
Mr. Holmes, what a compelling mystery we have stumbled upon. Perhaps I have the premise of my next novel.
One kidnapping does not a story make.
Stop! A black cat crossed before us. It's a bad omen.
Do not take you for the superstitious type, Doctor. Such things are mere fantasies, tricks of a feeble mind. One imagines a physician would keep a surer footing in reality.
Perhaps. Before the war, my time abroad was difficult. Once, I came across an Afghan, bleeding, who I could not save. He pressed a rosary into my hand. A gift, he said, so as to gain God's favor. After that...
Dr. Watson?
Yes, well, I shan't get into details, but sometime later I found myself lost in the desert. Dehydration set in, and things grew ever more dire. The man's words came to me. I said a prayer and placed the rosary on a rock. A gift to gain God's favor.
And you were rescued?
Yes. A detachment of British soldiers found me.
To whom I'm grateful. Without their diligence, you would not be standing here and I would not have this case.
I'm sure you have another explanation prepared, Mr. Holmes, but I think I shall cling to the occasional superstition all the same.
To each his own, Dr. Watson. So long as it does not interfere with my methods, do it. We must press on, cat or no cat. The question remains, why abduct Kimahir?
Come here. Come here. Sherlock can ask bystanders about a piece of evidence. Press start to open the casebook. Pin the evidence with square, and then speak to someone. Try it now with the calling card. The atmosphere. The game's atmosphere is absolutely great.
It appears that the saltpeter explosion rattled the locals. Can't blame them for staying at home.
Yeah, can't blame them for staying at home. is that? Oh, yeah. Solby's calling card. It reads Roy Solsby, or Solsby, London.
Are you able to help me?
Oh, you are fortunate. I will help you.
Really? Okay, the man usually... So he's usually around close to the dockyard. So wander, that's a verb which means to walk around slowly in a relaxed way or without any clear purpose or direction. The man usually wanders close to the dockyard. The man can usually be found near the dockyard. And dockyard is a place where ships are built and repaired.
It's a large harbour. If our kidnapper residing here, finding him won't be easy.
No, it won't. Shall we go in here?
Oh, hardly a reputable establishment.
I've seen worse.
Seen worse? Greetings, miss.
I'm hoping you can help us.
We shall soon see.
Pale, chapped lips. If something is chapped, chapped skin is sore, rough and broken, especially because of cold weather. So usually you will talk about chapped lips. She'd been working outside all winter and her hands were red and chapped. Yeah, we can see her lips to be chapped. Belly a bit distended. Vomit stains. Morning sickness. Trousers a little too tight. Okay. The barmaid is in the early stages of pregnancy, hence the slightly distended belly and hints of morning nausea. That's an interesting word. You could say nausea, nausea, or nausea, or nausea. Nausea, or nausea, with a s or z. Nausea. That's this feeling. That's feeling sick, you know, and vomiting usually. Chapped lips and a pale face. Chapped lips and a pale face indicates a lack of proper nutrition. However, she clearly has yet to know of her pregnancy, as she keeps wearing her usual clothes, which are now too tight for her. This is another conclusion. The barmaid is in the early stages of pregnancy, hence the slightly distended belly and hints of morning nausea. Chapped lips and a pale face indicates a lack of proper nutrition, however. As it's been used here, is a synonym of though. But though is used in informal English, you know, though. She tries hiding her swollen belly by wearing trousers that are too tight for her. Yeah, let's pretend she does know she is pregnant.
My colleague and I are seeking a burly man, above average height, with workman's boots.
Half my customers, then. Your description hardly narrows things down.
I heard tell of a recent explosion in the port. What do you know of it?
Ah, yes. Something exploded in a ship's cargo hold. Caused a terrible blaze. The sky was red with smoke till morning.
Where precisely did it occur?
The ship sank near the third pier, next to the dockyard.
Shall we tell her she is pregnant? All right.
Your clothes are already tight, and soon they won't fit at all. How far along you?
I thought I'd hidden it better. How did you know? Are you a doctor?
In a manner of speaking.
He's not. He merely has the ego of one. I apologize, miss. Mr. Holmes is fond of his observations, but I am the doctor here, not him. Do you need any help?
I'm fine, thank you. Would rather not discuss my condition, nor let word of it spread.
Okay, we've got some evidence. I think this one would do.
Are you familiar with a Roy Solsby?
Roy Solsby? I know the name, but he's not one of my regulars. My guess is that he works somewhere around here.
Okay, the man can usually be found near the dockyard. I think we might find him somewhere around here. The setting is great, isn't it? It is absolutely great.
Can you satisfy my curiosity? I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Okay. Thank you anyway.
May I ask you something? Sorry, sir. Can't help you.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
As much as I'd like to help you, I know nothing about this.
Okay. Thank you anyway. I mean, it's a bit tricky. This seems to be a bit tricky. I mean, it's a huge place. If we have to ask if we have to ask everyone around here, they know this guy, we could be ages doing that. Missing person poster. Help. Give a missing for a week. Please. Sell if you see him. Ask Dyer Import. Shantytown. Red rag over house entrance. Okay. Good to know.
Could you help me?
Alright, she knows nothing.
A man is very sick here.
It sounds as though those people will need my help.
Oh, a new case. Another case, really? What happened here?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Sorry, sir. I can't help you.
Could you help me?
It's a shame I can't answer your question.
Hello, this is Dr. Watson. We'll take a look at your file.
Oh, this is the guy. Something happened with him. Decolorized skin, initial stages of necrosis, severe blistering. Well, definitely he's dead.
Freshly dug up treasures, it seems.
Everything ends up in a river. It's a good thing these people take something from it.
The water has a curious whitish tinge to it. The subject is hyperventilating. He has a pale face and dilated pupils. Dilated pupils, decolorized skin, necrosis. What do you make of this, Doctor?
All signs point towards acute poisoning. It could possibly be due to chemicals. I won't jump to any conclusions.
Okay, I won't jump to any conclusions yet. Interesting expression used there. But we know that he might have been poisoned, which is interesting, isn't it? Even that we are actually looking for a man who might have been poisoned too.
Help me, please.
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
Help me, please.
I can't tell you because I don't know.
Right.
The coffee won't go away and the doctor's too pricey.
May I ask you something?
I can't help you with this.
May I ask for your assistance?
I wish I could be of help, but I can't. Sorry. The coffee won't go away and the doctor's too pricey.
What is that? There's something down here.
Pile of rotten food. It carries danger, but not of the kind that we witnessed. Pile of rotten food. It carries danger, but not of the kind that we witnessed.
It carries danger.
Almost no fish the last couple of days.
Yeah. No best place to go fishing, is it? What is that? Yeah, I think the place is a bit too big to find this guy. You know, walking around and asking questions. Doesn't seem to be very practical. Anyway, guys, so don't forget to like and subscribe to my channel if you're enjoying this, of course. Maybe you have subscribed, and if that's the case, that's great. Just don't forget to like, give it a like. Give this video a like if you want more like this. This is Sherlock Holmes The Awakened for PS5.
Are you able to help me?
No, sir, I've never heard of it.
I've never heard of it. So this is not the best place to be. Alright. A man can usually be found near the dockyard.
Can I ask you a question?
No, sorry, I know nothing.
The start of Gibraltar is seeking something. A carpenter and able seaman writes to Captain Acup, Leadenhall Street Post Office. Strongman needed for honest work. Apply for details at the pub any Wednesday. Oh, we've been here before, haven't we? So I guess that now we need to go. Yeah, we've been here before, haven't we? Okay. All right. And we're able to open the door, which is great. Let me see what objects I can interact with. Oh no, I've been here before. Bloody hell. Yeah. Let's go back outside to see what we can find. So Solby's calling card. We've got Solby's calling card, and so Solby's calling card. Can we find this guy? This is... Right, so we need to try and find this guy. And it's possible that maybe we did come across him, but maybe we asked the wrong question. Do you know what I mean? Maybe we did ask the wrong question. Okay, maybe we can ask someone around here.
Could you help me? I think I can help you.
I think I can help you. Solby's calling card. People say that Mr. Solsby may have gone to watch the ship that exploded yesterday near the third pier.
Is this familiar to you?
No, sir. I never heard of it.
Maybe on the wharf near the ship that exploded yesterday. So the question is where is it? I mean, how can we find that place? how can I actually interact with these objects?
Dalton swears she saw ghosts in warehouse too. The coppers
The
even went
haunted
over there.
house.
Be serious.
That's another case, isn't it? The haunted house.
Ma Dalton swears she saw ghosts in
She
warehouse
saw
too.
ghosts.
The coppers even went over there. Must be serious.
The coppers. That is to say, the police. Wait a moment. I think we're somewhere around here. This guy must be somewhere around here.
Ma Dalton swears she saw ghosts in warehouse too. The coppers even went over there. Must be serious.
Okay, this is where we came from, isn't it? I think. Alright. This is where we came from. Pier 3. Okay, yeah, near the third pier. So it must be. You must be here.
Can I ask you a question?
No, sir. I never heard of it.
Okay. You say so. Guess I should believe you. Get ready, guys.
Not in the mood, mate. Shoo!
Pardon me, sir. I am looking for Roy.
Oh, not again. Yes, I'm Roy. But I can't help you find your uncle or whoever you've lost.
Now, what makes you think I would inquire about missing people?
You are the fourth person to ask this week. Just because I work at the port doesn't mean I keep track of everyone who comes here.
You say we are not the first to ask you about a disappearance. Do you recall anything about those who came inquiring?
I only remember the foreign woman. I didn't catch her name, but those are her posters hanging up everywhere. She has badgered me twice now, and I still don't know nothing.
And this woman can be found?
No clue. She was talking gibberish.
May I ask what you're doing here?
This is where the ship sank the other day. I'm trying to work out how we'll remove it.
Just need to blow my nose. Sorry.
Now, where was I?
Sorry, forgot to turn on the mic. Okay, let me say that again. I was reading well, so Waltham Hillside Pocket Watch. Solid gold. And what else we got here? No muscle tone. And there's an interesting word there. Brawny, very large and strong. So not brawny. No muscle tone, not very large and strong. Look at this example. His brawny arms glistened with sweat. His brawny arms glistened with sweat. With sweat. That's... This guy doesn't have brawny arms. Quite the opposite. Quite thin, actually. Corrupt officer or thief? If he's a corrupt officer, we might say the following. He is of English blood. around 5 feet tall and has an average build. His lack of muscle tone implies that he is hardly strong. Mr. Solsby does not seem to look like Mihi's abductor. His left palm bears several stamp ink stains. Some letters remain visible. HM, cause apparently Mr. Solsby is the customs officer. He holds a brand new Waltham Hillside watch in his pocket. Only a corrupt customs officer can afford such a thing. Or maybe he's a thief. He's of English blood, around, well, the same height, same build. But he doesn't seem to be, he doesn't seem to look like Kamihi's abductor. And he holds a brand new, he can never afford such a thing, so he may have stolen it. Yeah, maybe he's a thief. So Mrs. Solsby knows nothing about the recent disappearances. Found at the scene of Kamihi's abduction. The card has some text printed on it that reads, Roy Solsby, London. Okay. So this is something we need to tell him about, of course.
Have you seen this before?
My card? Where did you dig that up?
At a crime scene near Baker Street involving a young servant's kidnapping, I might add.
No. Someone used it without my consent. How else would it end up there?
Really?
How can I help? I could try and flag someone down.
I think we need to go to the Mind Palace, of course. Who abducted Kimi here? What about the foreign woman? I think we need something else to solve that one to answer that question. So, where is Camille here? Camille here. Roy Solsby's testimony and the foreign woman. Not really. Okay. All right. So we need more evidence, apparently, don't we? Yeah, there's some missing evidence here. We need more documents and testimonies, apparently. Yes.
If we stay out much longer, I'm going to need some supper. Do you feel like a meat pie?
Yeah. I think I do.
That boat explosion stopped most traffic coming into the port. Guess I'll be without work for a while.
So what shall we do now? Maybe we need to find this foreign woman. What do you think? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's try and find the foreign woman, shall we? Foreign woman.
Can I ask you a question? I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Okay.
Could you help me?
No, sir. I never heard of it.
Okay.
Ma Dalton swears she saw ghosts in warehouse too. The coppers even went over there.
Could you help me?
I wish I could be of help, but I can't. Sorry.
May I ask you something? I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
So there's a foreign woman. Find the foreign woman. Right, so I think that when I talked to Solsby, there was a bit like bit soft on my part, wasn't it? Maybe I should return there and talk to him about this, about what happened. Or maybe we need to pin the right evidence, right? Okay, this one.
Wonder why people are going missing. Puts a man on edge, you know.
Come on, mates.
I could do with a pint of the cursed mermaid. With a walking in this fog. I need a little dudge courage to walk in this fog.
Bloody hell,
I have
mate.
to walk through the fog to get to the pub. That's just cruel, that is.
So, we've got the bar. Barmaid's testimony. We need to go and find some barmaids. We need to talk to some kind of barmaids.
I need a little dudge courage to walk in this fog. But I'd have to walk through the fog to get to the pub. That's just cruel, that is.
Just give me one more second. Try and see if we can. Maybe we need to kind of. Okay. Alright, maybe I need to kind of, solve the mystery of okay. First, who abducted Kimi here? Yeah, I need to go to the Mind Palace, I believe, first. Okay. Something we need. Yeah, but we need something else here, I believe, don't we? Nepali boys test. I think we need another testimony to get what we want, to get what we need. Question is, how can we get there? How can we talk to these Nepali? Oh, foreign woman. Maybe it refers to the barmaid. Don't know. Okay, let's go and talk to her once again.
Have you been drinking?
Yeah, apparently I have.
Never heard of it. Doesn't look like anything to me. Have you been drinking?
What do you know about this poster?
A foreign woman asked to put it up. She's plastered them all over the port.
Any clues as to her whereabouts?
None. It was hard to understand what she was saying. What can I get you?
Bloody hell.
incident the other day, it seems customers are staying at home.
Okay. We need to... I think that we missed something on the way. Okay. Alright, so after we speak to her, to this woman, we need to go and find the some kind of Nepali young boy. Is it Nepal? Nepali. Sorry. Nepali. Nepali. From a person from Nepal. Nepal or Nepal, that's a country in South Asia, and if you're from there, you're called Nepali. Okay, so let's see if we can go and talk to this guy. Alright, let's try and complete this.
Do you know anything about this?
I'm sorry, but I don't know anything.
The coffin won't go away and the doctor's too pricey.
Hello, lad. Is this where I may find Dea?
You read the poster? Yes? You know what my brother Girves is?
Sadly, no. Well, not yet. Where did you last see Girves?
He worked at a, warehouse. This man, Roy Solsby, gave him the job. He paid him a necklace.
How would you describe this Solsby?
He was big and strong. He had a big scary eye.
Scary, you say?
Yes, like it was made of metal.
Do you still have the necklace that Solsby gave to Girves?
Girves left it near the shrine. I tried to sell it to buy medicine, but no one wanted to buy.
I want to
Okay.
speak to Dea. Is she around?
Amma,
Dea.
my mother, she got sick after the fire. Big red smoke. She couldn't breathe, so I took her to the doctor. Now I am in charge.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. Okay, we've got his testimony. That's interesting. What is that?
This cheap pendant looks like silver, but it's only made of tin. No surprise the boy couldn't sell it.
I miss Girves. Do you think he's okay?
High profile trophy earned. Okay. Yeah, this changes things quite a bit, doesn't it? Because as far as we know now, that guy we talked to, that's not this guy we were looking for. It's just somebody pretending to be him. And Solsby seems to have a metallic eye or something.
Have you ever heard of a man with a metallic eye?
I've seen him even. Dirty Summers is the name. A nasty lout with a silver ball in place of a missing eye.
I shudder to ask, but where does one find a Dirty Summers?
He likely signed on with a ship. I am not one to spy on others, let alone him.
I see.
My advice, keep away from him.
Okay, really? I think that we need to go back to talk to this guy that pretends to be Roy Solsby. Okay, we've got enough evidence, I think. There we go. Dirty Summers is the abductor. Sorry. So, Dirty Camille's abductor. Dirty Summers is Camille's kidnapper. It seems that Roy... Sorry about that. It seems that Roy Solsby Could be Summers's accomplice. An accomplice, a person who helps someone else to commit a crime or to do something morally wrong. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. Okay. Let's continue. Now, where is Camille here? So we know who Camille here's abductor is now, don't we? We've got the barmaid's testimony and the Napoli boys' testimony. I think we should go and talk to this guy pretending to be Solsby. So, okay. Is there any way of moving around here? Oh, maybe I need to get out of here to do that first. Oh, yeah. Let's confront this imposter.
What are you gawping at?
Mr. Solsby, you know more than you're letting on.
What makes you say that?
Choose evidence. Yeah.
And how do I fit in all this? Sorry, you lost me there.
Mr. Solsby, you know more than you're letting on.
What makes you say that?
What happened there? It was some kind of glitch or something.
A man named Dirty Summers was involved in some recent kidnappings across London. He used your name as a cover for his deeds.
What? Really? That doesn't mean I'm involved, though.
Your calling card was found at the crime scene. That's enough to make you a suspect.
You cannot be serious.
Yes, I am serious.
Give me one moment.
So the first type of evidence we need to present is that, well, that Dirty Summers is Kamihi's kidnapper.
Mr. Solsby, you know more than you're letting on.
What makes you say that?
A man named Dirty Summers was involved in some recent kidnappings across London. He used your name as a cover for his deeds.
What? Really? That doesn't mean I'm involved, though.
Your calling card was found at the crime scene. That's enough to make you a suspect.
You cannot be serious.
And the character portrait, I think.
It's true. And that's before mentioning your gold watch. It's brand new and awfully expensive for a customs officer. Clearly you have found yourself another source of income. I'm sure Scotland Yard will be delighted to investigate further.
All right, stop. Look, it's not as it seems. I did not partake in the kidnappings.
I'm all ears, Mr. Solsby.
Yes, I know Summers. He paid me to turn a blind eye to his business in the warehouse area. Just that. On my word.
You did not tell me which warehouse he used?
I do not recall. But I used red paint to mark unsupervised warehouses. Ought to be one of them.
What else can you say of Summers?
He's a regular at the Cursed Mermaid. Goes there with his crew almost every evening.
What for?
I don't know. I assumed just for a drink.
So now we need to go to these Cursed Mermaids pub, I guess. The Cursed Mermaid pub. What is that one? I think that we need to go back to the Cursed Mermaid pub.
Why do I have the feeling that you know more about Dirty Summers than you're letting on?
I have nothing more to add, sir.
Okay, so apparently we need to confront this lady. So, what about the foreign Kamihi's abductor? Okay.
evidence that Summers was involved in recent kidnappings across London.
I'm not surprised. So what?
So what? Okay, so that's not enough, is it? Oh yeah, we need to take his testimony because there he mentioned that that Summers frequents the Cursed Mermaid pub.
A customs officer, Roy Solsby, testified that Summers was a regular here. You must know something about his business.
All I know is his drinks order.
And finally, I think that we need to bear in mind her portrait, her character portrait.
If the lives of the missing do not concern you, then I would urge you to think about your unborn child.
Are you threatening me?
Perish the thought? What do you think?
Many people are missing, and the main suspect based himself in your establishment. One word to Scotland Yard and your life takes a turn for the worse. Now, spare yourself the trouble and tell me all you know.
Okay. Summers hired my private room. I think he used it to recruit people, but I haven't seen him in a few days. He paid me cash, so I paid him no attention. Nor did I touch anything inside. Here's the key. Go and do what you will. Just leave me out of it.
Okay. Investigation scene found. What's this? Tickets to Oakmont, Massachusetts are still available. This is the entrance to the pub. I think that we need to go here and check what's going on.
The hairs on the back of my neck stood up. The hairs on the back
The
of my neck
hairs on
stood
the
up.
back of my neck stood up. Strong man needed for moving crates in warehouse area. Crates in warehouse area. What's this?
5 shillings. That won't go far.
What's this? Fresh
Strange
scratches.
symbols. I don't recognize them.
And something else. Invoice for sailcloth. The Parker and Williams. Okay. So this CO, that's read co, and it's an abbreviation for company, business. So the Parker and Williams Co, Manchester, invoice number 012B, date 20th of September 1882. Sold to Oscar Summers. There you go. Cargo, high quality sailcloth packed in wooden crates. Quantity 50 crates. Total £50. hiring notice. The job is to move crates in the warehouse area. Dirty Summers hires men in the pub's private room. Investigation scene completed.
If we stay out much longer, I'm going to need some supper. Do you feel like a meat pie?
Okay, we need to combine the evidence, don't we? In a warehouse holding Commihere's whereabouts, Dirty Summers has hired men for warehouse work, specifically to carry crates of sailcloth. The abductees could still be inside the warehouse, which should be marked with red paint. Okay, just give me 1 second. All right. So in a warehouse holding sails and marked with red paint.
Doesn't look like anything to me. Never heard of it.
What did you see of Summer's work here? He was recruiting people?
It was like the whole world came through my door. People of all creeds and colours, but always strong, always tall. They seemed like workers or journeymen. Beyond that, there's not much more to tell. I took his money and let him be.
And this lasted how long?
Several weeks, I wager.
Maybe this servant was abducted to work. To use him, to carry some heavy work. Because otherwise, why would they take the trouble to abduct him?
If we stay out much longer, I'm going to need some supper. Do you feel like a meat?
Yeah, I know. So now we need to find this place. Okay. Let's go to pier 3, the third pier.
Are you able to help me?
No, sir, I've never heard of it.
Could you help me?
No, sir, I've never heard of it.
Alright, let's pay attention because it might be somewhere around here. The warehouse. Oh, warehouses. So this is where the warehouses are. That's number 3. Oh, there's something here. Wait a moment. Card tracks under the weight pressure. Fell sideways. Broken through force recently. Brian never load this surely with more than half the weight of Danny Nutcracker or 200 pounds at a time. She did the Mexican flamingo with Joshua, and the poor thing is not running well since. The trolley, that is, Joshua, broke long ago. Also, the ship from Barbados asks for 1 ton of phenol, so let's hurry up. IV Spade Chemicals Inc. What is phenol? It's a substance that is poisonous in its pure form, but is used in small amounts as an antiseptic. I think I'm gonna have to go and fetch some water. Apparently it's used as an antiseptic, a chemical used for preventing infection by killing bacteria for medical uses. And this substance is found in some plants in a form that is good for your health when eaten. So that's phenol. It comes from chemistry. Sorry about moving everything around here. Okie dokie. Let's continue.
Phenol, a dangerous substance often used as a sanitizer, coming from spade chemicals.
Phenol, there you go. Property. And we need to... Okay, look at that.
The fish's scales have decolorized. What a disaster.
This.
Excuse me, just one question.
Sorry, sir. I can't help you.
So these are the warehouses.
Unlikely that this warehouse has the goods.
Look at this.
Unlikely that this warehouse has the goods.
It's got a red mark outside.
If we stay out much longer, I'm going to need some supper. Do you feel like a meat pie?
Oh, I think that we did have a number, didn't we? No, we don't have a number, but let's try and see. So, warehouse number 8, number 9, number 10. Seven. Number 11.
Excuse me, just one question.
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Really? You sure? So that's number 11. Let's have a look at number 12. Shall we? So this is number 12. It's got a red sign outside. Oh gosh. Outside lock. Open, skip, exit. What's that? Are you sure you want to skip? Investigation scene found.
Really, Holmes, this ought to be beneath you.
As my brother would say, it is for the greater good.
It is for the greater good.
The layers of rust will prevent any movement.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we'll find inside this warehouse, but I don't think we'll like it much. Alright, there must be something around here. Come on. Oh yeah. Go.
Fit for a crank. Well oiled and well maintained.
Lifting mechanism.
I can't do it with my bare hands.
Oh, I can't do it with my bare hands. Can't. In this accent, that's can't. In American English, can't.
It's stuck. No one's used it in a very long time.
It's stuck, yeah.
It's stuck. No one's used it in a very
No
long
one's
time.
used it in a very long time. So we need to do something to unstuck it. I think we need something.
The layers of rust will prevent any movement.
What's this?
If we stay out much longer, I'm going to need some supper. Do you feel like a meat pie?
You're not being very helpful, Watson. There you go. There you go. How Holmes, calm down. I think that was what Watson said.
A hidden passage.
A hidden passage. Just as I expected. Yeah, there's a hidden passage. I mean, there are too many secrets around here. Depart this location. You cannot return after leaving. Be sure to finish everything you wanted to do here. I am not sure if I finished everything I wanted to do here. Really? I mean, is it not possible to return? That's a bit terrible, isn't it? It is a bit terrible, but I think that we did everything we had to do here. Just want to be, quite sure that we've done everything we wanted to do here, everything we had to do here, actually. Oh yeah, I don't think we've done everything we wanted to do here. But let me try and check. Let me make sure. Everything that happens around here.
Mould. That's why you don't leave sailcloth lying out. Good quality, but torn in many spots.
Torn in many spots. And what about this?
There are a couple of marks on this end.
Okay, there are a couple of marks on this end. Dried mud, Port of London soil. Ports of London soil. Yeah, apparently. Oh, this.
The scratches are fresh, left by something metallic.
Scratches are fresh, left by something metallic. Okay, so we need to open the passage below, and yeah, I think that we need to depart this location apparently. Let's do it.
Wait here, Watson, and keep an eye on the doors. I'll scout the premises.
Will do. Be careful down there.
Let's see what happens. I think I should be carrying a gun, at least.
Wait. What's happening?
Oh no. Uh-oh.
What is this place? Where am I?
Uh-oh. Things got a bit out of control, I think.
is missing. This cannot have been under the port of London all along. Is it an illusion?
What is it? The only way forward is the abyss. What on
The
earth?
only way forward is the abyss.
Yeah. Yeah. The abyss. Thank you. The only way forward is the abyss.
Only way forward is the abyss.
So does that mean I've got to jump or something?
Way forward is the abyss.
Really? No. I'm not going to do that. There are some footprints. What is this? This is too strange.
Something is missing. Strangely cold. Something is missing.
Yeah, I don't know what to do here. But things really got quite interesting. I wasn't expecting something like this, to be honest with you. So, if the abyss is the only way forward, does it mean does it mean I've got to jump? For God's sake.
Phew. I didn't
Phew,
die.
didn't die. That was crazy.
It is icy cold and pulsating.
Pulsating. And what do I have to do now? Don't tell me I've got to jump again. This is nuts.
My heart, be calm.
Yeah. Yeah, if you could. Yeah. This is. of it just for a bit. Okay, there we go. This reminds me of God of War or something. The door is open now. What's this? Short stride. Kadishtu. Guyana Kadishtu. What's that? Footprint. Oh no. You got... Oh no. But how on earth am I supposed to get there? Maybe the footprints not letting me. Uh-oh, what's going on? Oh, yeah. That is the problem. Maybe I need to dodge them. If I step on them. Ah, come on, mate. What's going on with this? Oh. I nearly got there. Nearly got there on time. This is so strange. Oh no, it doesn't let me. If I start running, it just doesn't let me. Oh no, it doesn't let me run. Okay. Okay. Come on. You can do it.
Now I am somewhere else. How?
Now I'm somewhere else. Yes, how? What's this place?
It's harder to breathe here. What is that?
What is that? was some kind of monster. What is that? That's an eye?
It's like it stares right through me. It's like it stares right through me.
It's like it stares right through me. Nah. Come on, mate. This game is just no. Oh. I can't do this. Am I supposed to jump? Or something? Oh. Unspeakable, revolting. Yeah, it was. If you played God of War, especially God of War Ragnarok, you know why this reminds me of that game. So what am I supposed to do here? So oh, there's the eye. Oh, then the door opens. If I look at the eye, the door opens. Okay. Oh gosh. Can't believe why on earth I'm alive. I'm still alive. The hand is there again. It's like I can't die in here. No. For God's sake. That was so disgusting. And scary. Okay, so now what do I have to do? I'm supposed to look at it. So if I do this, no. Again, this. Oh gosh. Don't want to do that ever again. Worst passage ever. His creepy hand of some kind of monster. Oh gosh, come on. Oh yeah, that's why it's not working. Oof. That's terrible. Okay, I need to find a way to get to the door. Right, get to the door. Look at the eye. And after doing that, I think I will be able to walk backwards and get into, be able to cross that door. Oh, here we go. Oh, there we've got a bridge. That's perfect. That's what I needed. That's perfect.
Head is already spinning. When will this end?
Yeah, my head's spinning too. When will this end? When will it come to an end? I don't know. It's so crazy.
There are 2 recesses.
There are 2 recesses, so that's what... how you call that? Recess. But you know... Okay. A recess is a small area in a room that is formed by one part of a wall being set back further than other parts. Or a secret or hidden place. Right, so now we've got to solve this puzzle, I think. Uh-oh. Don't like this. Size 9 footprints. What's that written sound there? Yeah, good question. What kind of trickery is this? I don't know. Another passage. Oh no. I'm here again. Size 9, clear edges. What's on earth?
Oh, that is truly revolting. Frozen and pulsing almost like it has a heart.
What's on earth?
One down, one to go.
One down, one to go.
On my head. What just happened?
Gosh, there are too many doors. There are too many doors. What's this place? Oh, not again. Size 9 footprints. Oh no. So what am I supposed to do here? Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. So what am I supposed to do here? That is the question of the £1 million. Just let me try and see what I have to do here. So maybe I need to kind of... don't know. Okay, let me try and see what I've got to do. I guess I should go here and try and do the same I did before, don't I? No. I thought it was a different place. It's exactly the same. I think we need to find similar place, don't we? Yes, that's what we need to do. Okay. Just bear with me. And we'll try and solve this puzzle. Okay, so once we get in here, we go to the left. Okay. I'm going to crack this. I'm going to solve it. Just... Oh, really? Oh, there's an eye there.
The stench.
Oh. What on earth?
A strange stone. It almost feels alive.
Alive? We've got what we need. What about now? Don't like this. Ugh. I think I'm going to fall. Bloody hell. I think I am going to fall. Ugh. Come on, Sherlock. Jump. No! Oh, that was it.
I get out? John?
What is it, Holmes?
Oh no.
Watson? Holmes, where are you? Holmes? Holmes? Are you all right?
Fine. Watson, I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Fine? By Jove, you should have heard the way you called out my name.
It was just a game of shadows.
I'm glad. This place gives me the chills. What are we dealing with?
Something that's finally interesting.
Something that's finally interesting. Interesting. To illuminate something with your lantern, use L2. This. Okay. Yeah, it got definitely interesting. I mean, it's so intriguing, this story. It's absolutely fascinating. What a great game.
Someone got their hands dirty painting this with blood. An American passport. Amos Colby.
An American passport. Given name Amos, surname Colby, hair color red, eye color brown, date and place of birth April the 20th, 1852 in Boston, Massachusetts. Date of entry into country September the 22nd, 1882. The back of the passport features a bloody drawing. It vaguely depicts a sea creature, perhaps an octopus. That rings a bell. Advertisement flyer. Northwood Agency. Any manner of discreet investigations. For you, we shall search the world. 154 Pennsylvania Lane, Boston, Massachusetts.
At least 24 pendants, all identical and made of tin.
What's this? What's that?
I've never seen a pattern like this before. Old blood stains.
That's strange. Well, everything is strange right now, I think. What is this?
It seems made for simple experiments. I wager they could not afford a better set.
So it's the second time I came across. I come across. Sorry, it's the second time I've come across with that word, or I came across with that word. I should say it's the second time I've come across with the present perfect, right? Because it's something connecting the past with the present, and I don't know if I'm going to come across that word more times. Wager. Wager. So as a verb, it means it's used to say it's old-fashioned actually. Used to say that you are certain that something is true or will happen in the future. I'd wager that she is interested in you. You know? So he regrets doing that. I'll wager. It's like, I'm certain she's interested in you. I'm sure.
This box contained a narcotic substance, much like the one in Kimihir's brazier.
Kimihir's brazier. Okay.
Black Edelweiss Institute established 17-something.
Edelweiss. I've came across that word watching a series actually. Ed Gein's monster story. Edelweiss. It's a German word. Oh gosh, that's terrible. Needle prick. Right, so to prick is to make a very small hole or holes in the surface of something, sometimes in a way that causes pain. So you might use a needle to prick, you know. So a needle prick, a kind of prick made by using a needle, okay? So a prick is actually can mean a hole, the act of making a very small hole in the surface of something with a sharp object, or a hole that is made like this. The test requires a small blood sample from a heel prick. So a hole made in the heel, okay? So another example is, she saw the two tiny pricks on her with blood running down her chest from the wound. Broken nails, dried mud crumbs. So crumb, usually in everyday life you would usually use that word crumb to talk about a very small piece of bread, cake or biscuits. But in this case we're talking about something different. So a crumb can mean a small amount of something, a crumb of hope, a crumb of comfort. Dried mud crumbs. Yeah, I think that's the one we need here. A small amount of something. Dried mud crumbs. Dried, that's not wet. Dried.
Cyanosis of the lips, marks on the neck. This man was strangled. His abdomen is severely bloated.
Right. This is macabre. Macabre. Absolutely macabre. Oh, we've got to reconstruct the scene, apparently. Oh. Oh, the people that strangled him. That's terrible. What's that? Mud
Someone
drawing?
used mud to draw a cross
Tension?
in a rectangle. Why?
Blood. Human hair. I don't know.
These clothes were crudely cut off someone. An American, judging by the style. Fine rope work, cut by a finer blade.
What's this?
A small bloodstain, but not serious.
Scratches.
Deep
It's all
scratches left in
fingernail.
frenzy.
Blood stains.
The strength it would take to carry this crate, let alone break it.
Oh. The strength it would take to carry these crates, let alone break it. So that's the way we use let alone. After something that is unlikely, right? Or that was unlikely, and let alone introduces something that's even more unlikely, that was even more unlikely. Like saying, for example, it's difficult. Let me give you good example. Let alone do something. Some people never even read a newspaper, let alone a book, right? He could hardly touch his knees, let alone his toes. There wasn't enough to keep us occupied for an afternoon, let alone the whole weekend. And another example, I barely had time to take a shower, let alone make home-cooked meals. So always after let alone comes something. So comes something that is even more unlikely than the thing mentioned before. So let alone is used after a negative statement. Bear in mind that it's always negative. The thing said at the beginning, you know, like some people never even read a newspaper. That's a negative statement. And let alone is used after it to emphasize how unlikely a situation is, because something much more likely has never happened. So, in a way, to make it simpler, let alone introduces an event that's even more unlikely than the one mentioned before. Okay? Let alone. So, yeah, there's another dictionary here. The definition I read before was from the Cambridge Online Dictionary, but it usually gives some, you know, complex definitions. A simpler, or a dictionary that gives simpler definitions is the Longman, the Online Longman Dictionary. Let alone used after a negative statement to say that the next thing you mention is even more unlikely, right? The baby can't even sit up yet, let alone walk, right? Wait a moment. Yeah, okay. What's this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a very nice image.
Oh, potent. This sensor has more narcotic residues.
What's this?
Miserable food, mass-produced.
What's this?
Holmes, are you sure you've left no stone unturned?
I've no idea. What is this?
These clothes are missing buttons. They were forcefully removed.
They were forcefully removed.
Dumpra, a staple of lecturemen's attire in Nepal, gathered from dozens of people at the very least.
And I still have another event. To reveal What's this? What on earth? This is unbelievable.
Who are these people?
Yeah, good question. Who are these people? Oh, there's the octopus there. Maybe we need to examine the statue. Let's see if we can examine it.
Did you hear that, Watson? I hear you.
Kianak, Flegethor, Lebumna, Siaha, Inguft. Finglui, Maglanafa, Cthulhu, Rilia, Waganagal, Fatagan.
What on earth? How is that possible?
Curiosity killed the cat. Yes, it did. It's terrible. Now we need to find the next clue. Which I guess must be downstairs.
What on earth? Looks like the scribbling of madmen.
Oh yeah.
What on earth? Looks like the scribbling of madmen.
Oh, there we go. There's a... One of these is not right. So I think that we need to... Oh. It's quite a scary game, isn't it? There are many more, apparently.
Many people were brought to this place. Their abductors stripped off their clothes and discarded them in a pile. The prisoners were kept in a soporific trance by the use of narcotics. A few tried to resist, but alas, in vain. After a few days, everyone was stuffed in a crate and sent elsewhere. Only one captive was left behind. He was strangled to death on this altar.
What the hell is happening, Holmes?
Calm yourself.
Oh no.
Cannot be.
Uh-oh.
What is it? Oh my God.
What on earth?
Please tell me we found all we needed to, Holmes.
I think we found a bit more than that.
Yet we have no clue as to where those people have been taken.
And that's where you're wrong, Watson. We have more than enough. I just need to connect the dots. How about you pack your suitcase in the meantime, my dear fellow? Just in case.
Investigation scene completed. My gosh, that was something. Oh.
It's hard to know how much to pack. I might bring a spare notebook just in case.
Yeah.
Before I leave, I should know where I'm going.
Yeah, you should. Or I should, I guess. Oh, I need to deduct. I need to come to some kind of deduction. Who is the dead man on the altar? That's a good question, isn't it? So, we need to solve this puzzle. We've got two documents and testimonies. We need two of these, okay? I guess we need to... maybe the passport. Given that this gives us the name of a person, surname, and many other things. The back of the passport features a bloody drawing. It vaguely depicts a sea creature, perhaps an octopus. Yeah. What about this? Don't know. Okay, let's give the advertisement flyer a go. And here we need something. Oh, the unknown man on the altar. There we go. The dead man is Amos Colby. The man on the altar was a private detective from the Northwood Agency in Boston. Mr. Colby may have been investigating the disappearances before getting caught and killed by the perpetrators. Okay. Where have the abducted been sent to? That's something we need to solve too. We need to know too. So we need two observations and one item. Where have the abducted been sent to? I don't know. What's this? Cross inside rectangle. The symbol lies within the temple underneath warehouse 12. What's this? Okay, I think that the tin box with Advertiser, that's the correct one. But the problem was with the observations. Strange symbols and okay, those two are correct apparently. Tin box with Advertiser and the cross inside rectangle. Rectangle. That's the way you pronounce that. Rectangle. I'm getting the hang of this game, I think. Finally. So, let's read what we've got so far. Tin box with Advertiser. According to the series I was watching the other day, Advertiser refers to some kind of gentle creature or something, or some kind of flower. I think some kind of flower, but I'm gonna Google it just in case. Advertiser. There's a flower called Advertiser. Yeah, maybe some kind of flower. German flower. The damaged label on top reads Black Advertiser Institute. The rest of the inscription is illegible. That's another. That's illegible. Illegible. That's the way you pronounce that word. Illegible. And you repeat after me. Illegible. That's something that can't be read. That's something illegible. Inside the box lies remnants of the same substance found in Camille's shed. Okay. Scene box with Advertiser. Same substance found in Camille's shed. So inside the box lies remnants of the same substance found in Camille's shed. So this is related to Camille's disappearance. Okay? So if we bear that in mind, and that the next piece of evidence, correct linked piece of evidence, is the cross inside the rectangle. The cross, the symbol lies within the temple underneath Warehouse 12. Amos Colby, an American detective, is the one who purposely drew it with mud. I think that the next thing we need maybe is either Camille's disappearance or Warehouse 12 happenings, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Black Advertiser. The abductees are headed for the Black Advertiser Institute, established in the 70s. Yeah, in the 70s. It lies somewhere in Switzerland. Yes, somewhere in Switzerland. Somewhere in Switzerland. That's the way you pronounce that word. Switzerland. Okay. Some key information for your case can be found in the archives. Open your casebook with starts and highlight evidence marked with an open book. Press triangle to start your research in the archives. So open your casebook and highlight evidence marked with an open book. So, and now what shall I do? Highlight evidence marked with an open book. Press. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get the instructions really.
Please tell me we're going somewhere warm, or at the very least dry.
Not really.
Before I leave, I should know where I'm going.
Yeah. There's something else I need to do here. There's some kind of... Oh, that's Watson. The question is, how on earth am I supposed to carry out that kind of research? Okay, let me give it a try. With an open book. Oh, this one. This looks with an open book. Search in the archives. Abductor's route. The abductees are headed for the Black Edelweiss Institute. Facilities of the world. Location, date of establishment, fields of activity, type of organization. So this is somewhere in Switzerland. Date of establishment in the 70s. Fields of activity. I guess it must be something related to medicine. And the type of organization. I guess it must be something private. Oh, okay. The Black Edelweiss Institute is in Interlaken. Really? Interlaken? I've been there to Interlaken, to be honest with you. When I was in Europe, I visited Interlaken, which was a beautiful place located there in Switzerland, so Interlaken is a real place actually. Established in 1789 by Professor Keller, the Institute specializes in mental illnesses and addictions. It is currently headed by Professor Gigax.
Dr. Watson, how does a trip to Switzerland sound to you?
It sounds unexpected. What makes you think we should head there?
It's all about the box with narcotics and Mr. Colby's clue, the cross inside a rectangle. Put two and two together, add a dash of research, and what do you get? The Black Edelweiss Institute in Interlaken, Switzerland. If we hurry, we can still catch tonight's train.
Whispers in the dark.
As grateful as I have been for your company, Dr. Watson, I'm afraid you shall have to investigate Edelweiss alone.
Alone? Mr. Holmes, I fear you overestimate my abilities.
Nonsense. You are a military man, a bastion of British courage.
I'm no such thing. As a doctor, I avoided most combat, save for one dreadful day. My troop was ambushed in a village with innocents caught in the crossfire. Too many to help.
The man with the rosary.
He was one of them?
A translator, yes. We were trapped. 6 soldiers and myself. I thought it was the end. But Lieutenant Paget refused to go quietly. The men prepared for a final stand. I rose to follow, but Paget shook his head. He told me to run. That I had other men to save. They charged, and I fled through the rear. So you see, Mr. Holmes, I am a coward.
The logic seems inescapable.
Yes.
You, a surgeon by trade, would have been perfectly useless in that conflict.
What? No.
And how many men have you helped since? Ailments eased, troubles tended?
No more than a handful. Truth be told, I have become somewhat of a recluse.
How many people could you help with 30 years ahead of you? Dozens? Hundreds? Paget was correct. You can cease your self-recrimination.
Holmes, I don't know what to say.
I would start with, I am Dr. John Watson, may I look around?
Okay, that's Switzerland. Switzerland it is then.
The Edelweiss staff will doubtless be eager to show off their facilities to a fellow physician. I have already taken the liberty of sending a letter on your behalf to request a visit.
And what of you?
I shall be pursuing other avenues. Should you see anything troublesome or improper, simply notify the local authorities. Otherwise, try a little analysis yourself. You know my methods. Apply them.
Chapter 3, The Mountains of Madness. Advertiser Institute. Okay. All right. So this is absolutely great, isn't it? Alright, let's do the following. I need to go to the toilet and get a cup of tea or something. Alright? And I'll come back after that. But I need to get something to drink. Otherwise, I won't be able to continue with this. But, let's do that. So... So, in the meantime, let me have a look at something. Because I'm live on Twitch too. Yes, I am live on Twitch too. Just wanted to check that. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the toilet. And I'm gonna bring water, more water, and a cup of tea. Okay? So... be back in 5 minutes. Going to the toilet. We'll be back in 5. That's better. Yes. Okay, let's do it like that. And let's see how far we get in the game. I don't know how long the game actually is, but I think, yeah, I think it's got a few chapters. But anyway, let's do that. I'm gonna fetch, as I told you before, some water, a cup of tea, and go to the toilet. Okay, be right back. Just let me be sure that everything's just like it should be. Be right back. And yeah, there we go. Okay, be right back, guys. Let me do this. Let me add a text. Okay. There we go. Back in 5 to 10 minutes. And let me add it to okay. There we go. there we are. And I need to... Let me get rid of this. Okay, there we go. So now I'm feeling a bit better. I was able to go to the toilet, get myself a cuppa, you know. And what else? I've brought some biscuits. Because I need a lot of energy to deal with this. So where are you watching me from? You can introduce yourselves in the chat as I open up this. Okay. There we go. So before I start again, let me eat something. Okay, let's continue, guys.
Salutations, madam. I am Dr. John Watson. I was wondering if you've got word of my visit.
Yeah, Dr. Watson. We received your letter on the matter. Would it be to see Professor Gygax?
That is correct.
At their earliest convenience, yes. I shall try not to take up too much of their valuable time.
Wait here, bitte. Mr. and Mrs. Bronson, your girl has made remarkable progress. See? Take a look for yourself.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Dr. Watson. Surely you understand how medical work can make one lose track of time.
Do not be sorry, Professor. I too know the importance of closely attending to patients.
The work hardly stops here, yet the satisfaction of perfecting the mind compels us to persevere.
I take it you welcome many a soul into your establishment?
Admissions, yes. Visitors, though? I am curious as to what brought you to the Schwarzes Edelweiss.
Word of mouth. An article I read back in London spoke highly of your institution. But rather than taking its word for it, I thought I would see things for myself.
My asylum's reputation precedes it, then.
Everyone, your attention, please. Guten day. Yes, hi. Hello. The name's Amos Colby, Northwood Detective Agency. Everyone, I got questions that need answers. Who's in charge here?
What seems to be the matter, Dr. Watson? You can tell me.
By Jove, it cannot be him.
That man is a fraud. That man there is a celebrity.
Right. Yes. I was surprised because that man is a celebrity. Yes, that's... right. Yes. I was
No. In my line of work, it can't wait. The longer it takes
If
me
you
to get
wish
to
to
the
recuperate,
truth,
Dr.
the more
Watson,
lives
you
are
may
placed
avail
in
yourself
harm's
of the
way.
guest room.
But I have so much more to discuss.
Nurse, if you'd be so kind as to escort Dr. Watson to the guest room. Herr Colby, from Northwood Agency. How unexpected. I am Professor Gygax. I would be Herr Colby, from Northwood Agency.
Look, Professor, unless you got any clues as to the whereabouts of...
There is no need to be alarmed. No one gets neglected in my care.
Now, let's not resort to brute force.
Do not worry, Herr Colby. My methods are rather more delicate. Search him thoroughly. Then take him to the holding chamber. We need to decide precisely what to do with our guest.
Sherlock, what have you got yourself into?
The unmistakable scent of alcoholism. Did you walk through their doors as I did, or did they collect you off the streets?
Good question. Oh no, not again. And now, I think I have to skip. Did it work? Yeah.
Truncheon, not the typical tool for a nurse.
Not really.
Truncheon, not the typical tool for
Truncheon.
a nurse.
Yeah. That's more like something you'd expect from a police, I think. A truncheon. Truncheon, yeah, a thick, heavy stick used as a weapon by police officers. That's in the UK. In the US, billy club, nightstick.
A truncheon, not the typical tool for a nurse.
Yeah, not exactly. Holding chamber, holding chamber. Okay, let's continue. So, we need to focus on what we need to do here. Blockade. Examination room. So let's see what... Uh-oh. don't have a good feeling about this.
There's the guest room. I wonder if Watson was able to speak to Gygax.
What's that?
This sedative worked faster than I expected. Perhaps I ought to train myself. Build up a tolerance.
Yeah, good idea.
Locked. I suppose the reception will be guarded anyway.
Yeah, surely.
Locked. I suppose the reception will be guarded anyway. Darn. No way I can get past him without being noticed.
Not really. Blocked path upstairs. Maybe I should disguise myself. Oh, you can't change clothes here. Alright. Apothecary. What have we got here? What is that?
Very sturdy. I might borrow it.
Syringes. Right, that's syringe, the singular, and in the plural, syringes. Fourth little frog. Frogs can't wash up, and I surely can. That is a difference between a frog and a man. Fourth little frog was dirty and rotten. What if I put that frog in the water? Lucy Dondrub swims in a bath. Laundry becomes the end of her path. Fourth little frog dies in the walls of black Edelweiss.
It sounds sinister, even for a place like this. I wonder if there are more frogs in the pond.
Block A patients. Patient Eloise K. Diagnosis. Dermatillomania. What's that? Let me Google it. Dermatillomania is a mental health condition where a person compulsively picks or scratches their skin, causing injuries or scarring. Like you're all the time, scratching your skin to the point that you cause yourself injuries or scarring, right? Commentary. Nail trimming every day. Do not untie her hands even if she won't stop screaming. Patient Maurizio 8. Diagnosis, mania, dissociation. Commentary. After the incident with the nurses, prescribed therapeutic fasting for a week. Mention Josephine to make him more manageable. And we've got other patients. Mariana, with hysteria, keep raising the dosage until she forgets the child. Stupid is quite acceptable. And patient Nils, nervous breakdown. Commentary: do not allow any visits or letters sent to the patient must be destroyed. So these are the frogs in the walls, apparently.
The final product, ready to cure madness, or to push one deeper into its grasp.
I should say that the second or the latter makes more sense.
Any chemist would envy the quality of this equipment.
Yeah, I'm sure of that too.
Raw materials used to formulate medicine. With this equipment, they can create any type of medication.
That's good for them.
What was that? Is someone there?
Oh, there's a person there. There's a doctor there. No, we can't go in, can we? We are about to get discovered. I don't think this was such a great idea. Haynes, Winkler, Lionel, Richard.
I command you to free me at once.
I'm not sure that's a great idea at the moment.
How dare you deny me? I must have my revenge against the lickspittles upstairs.
Unfortunately for you, I'm here to stop the very same people.
You are?
Indeed. But first, I must discover all I can about this institution. Tell me, have you witnessed the arrival of any foreign patients?
Tell me? The ghoul! The impertinence to bark such orders!
Please, we don't have time for this.
Do you know with whom you speak? I am the great Napoleon.
Oh gosh.
Ah. Napoleon Bonaparte?
The one and only. Emperor of the French, first consul of the Republic, leader of la Grande Armée. Once I am free and have exacted my revenge against the guards who ridicule me, I shall rest happy in the arms of my beloved Josephine.
Right. Well, I will leave you to your scheming, Emperor.
That's a great expression. I will leave you to something. Usually in English, you'll hear, I'll leave you to it. Right, when you let someone continue with their matters. It's like you let them alone, you let them continue with what they were doing, or what would they have to do. Or you let them continue with what they have to do. There you go. So these are all the frogs, apparently.
I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold.
All right. again. There you go. What's that?
A simple toolbox, yet capable of repairing anything. A certificate of appreciation from the municipal councillor to Professor Becker for contributions to the development of medicine in Interlaken.
What's this?
Looks like it's still operational. Cooking grease. Is this the kitchen dumbwaiter? I can make out the names listed here. This photo was damaged, seemingly by oil.
Two pieces of evidence updated.
Painting in a mental institution. Vogel would be delighted.
Okay, I think I've got...
Speech and the Cerebellum by S.A. Becker.
Fifth little frog. Frogs cannot kill, but I surely can. That is the difference between a frog and a man. Fifth little frog was foolish at large. He forgot about rules and who is in charge. Timothy Camilleri lies dead in Block B. I swapped out his pills for something nasty. Fifth little frog dies in the walls of Black Advertiser. Again.
R.G. Hill, Dr. Connolly, it appears that all the psychiatric classics were banished here.
Okay, need to continue. Professor Gygax. A note from Professor Becker. I have suffered serious chemical burns upon my hand, the consequence of your inexcusable actions. My session with Gerda ended before it even began. Poor thing was so terrified she refused to talk and started to destroy everything in the room rather than let me approach her. What you did to Gerda will not and cannot happen again. Let it be known that I consider your methods of barbaric malpractice. If, as you so boldly claim, you wish to be the future of my facility, you must embody my high standards. Do not disappoint me again. Professor Becker, director of Black Advertiser.
Tubes of varying diameters. Interesting.
Interesting.
R.G.
What's
Hill,
that?
Dr. Connolly, it appears that all the psychiatric classics were banished here.
Okay, I think that's it, isn't it? Let me check. Okay, no. Not really. I've got everything I need, I guess. So, what shall I do now? Now the question is, what to do to escape this room? This place, actually.
A truncheon, not the typical tool for a nurse.
I command you to let me out!
Good one.
I'm sure I heard something.
All right. Not the best idea. Okay. So I think I need to what?
I'd rather not sit in this chair ever again.
I'd rather not sit in this chair ever again. Oh gosh. Oh. Ooh.
Locked. I suppose the reception will be guarded anyway.
Alright, I need to... Yeah, so this is... Alright, so... You need to get it right. Okay? Just bear with me and we'll get it right. We know exactly what to do here. Alright, we're in this place, and we got the sedative. Look at that. Wait a moment, we've got something. How to safely remove the block B guard. What's this? Obstructed access to block B. The route to block B is obstructed by a guard. There must be a way to slip past him without being caught. Okay, got it. We've got maybe the syringes and the bottle of sedative. Nearly there. There you go. Use a handmade obstructed access to block B. It could be possible to sedate the guard from a distance using a handmade blowpipe. Perhaps one of the tubes from the storage room could suit. Okay. We need to go to the this place. We need to go here, and fingers crossed we might be able to get what we need. Okay, no, not that one. All right. Just bear with me and we'll solve this puzzle. Okay. Fond memories. Maybe I need to go here again.
John Sallow, the Tulpa phenomenon. I'm somewhat of an expert already. Speech and
Alright.
the Cerebellum by S.A. Becker.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Just let me try and see how to solve this puzzle, and we'll get there in no time. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. We can't do this. So what we need to do is to use a what? We need to use a safely remove handmade blowpipe. A handmade blowpipe. I think that's sorry, and I think that the handmade blowpipe is right here. There we go.
This should suffice.
This should suffice, which means this will be enough. Well done. I think that we need to go upstairs, if I'm not mistaken, because we need to sedate the guard.
Darn. No way I can get past him without being noticed.
Okay, so we've got the okay. All right. There you go. The route to Block B is obstructed by a guard. There must be a way to slip past him without being caught. It could be possible to sedate the guard from a distance using a handmade blowpipe. Perhaps one of the tubes from the storage room could suit. The blowpipe is now ready to use.
No way I can get past him without being noticed. Locked. I suppose the reception will be guarded anyway.
Okay. Need a bit more help. Oh, right. There we go. I think that we need to go downstairs. Okay, there we go. It moves all the time. Come on. Keep still. Got him. Go on. Go and get some sleep. Well done. Let's get dressed like him. Very good.
At least from a distance.
Oh, sedative again.
This is the same narcotic substance that we found in London.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the same narcotic manufactured and packaged here.
Very good. Very good. And good for you. Letter to Mr. Schnitzer. Herr Schnitzer, I hasten to assure that your son is in good hands, and that his unexpected development of a psychological disorder can be remedied at our facility. I am sure you are as concerned about your son's well-being as I am, and I am confident our combined efforts will lead to a speedy recovery. The housing of our pharmaceuticals in your warehouse is an important part of this process. If you succeed at drawing officials' attention away from this precious cargo, there will be nothing to stop me from returning your son to you, safe, sound, and free of this unfortunate illness. Yours sincerely, Professor Gygax. Okay. Very good. Am I forgetting about anything else? First little frog. Frogs cannot think, and I surely can. That is the difference between a frog and a man. First little frog was my very first try. Her dumb little head is needed to pry. Hannah Pollard near the hole in the wall wanders. There her head with a break encounters. First little frog dies in the wall of black Edelweiss. So what do we need to do now? Oh, this is a new section, isn't it? I'd better keep walking rather than, running, because everyone might get a bit get a bit suspicious of a doctor running around. Ugh. Oh, I'm a bit sleepy, drowsy, and I'm beginning to, doze off. What's that? Investigating the Edelweiss, the trail of dirty summers and the kidnapped people leads to the Black Edelweiss Institute in Switzerland.
Go away, or I will tear your lips from your skull with my fingernails.
Miss,
I'll gouge your eyes out and cut off your hands, just like you did to Heidi.
I am quite certain you would, but I'm afraid you have me mistaken for someone else. So, I take it your name is Gerda? Who is Heidi?
You talk strange. You're going to Hell's Door, aren't ya? To where those other funny talkers finally shut up?
Hell's door? To what do you refer?
Only Heidi had answers. Go away, pig!
I merely...
I said go, or you will spend your last moments on Earth screaming. This door won't stop me.
All right. Girder. I take it you're Girder. Again, I assume you're Girder. Because of the evidence I can see right outside the room. The jail, actually. What is that? Isn't it blood? Investigation scene found. Third little frog. Frogs cannot dream, and I surely can. That is the difference between a frog and a man. Frog's dreaming is seedless. There is nothing to reap. So I woke the third frog from his meaningless sleep. A man counts sheep, and Petra Tichuk has seen zero. In holding chamber lies smothered by pillow, and third little frog dies in the walls of black Edelweiss. Again, that's a bit... okay. My eyes hurt. Woo. Woo. So let's continue. Come on, let's continue. I can do it. Of course I can. Alright guys, let's continue. So, what do we need to do here? We need to observe.
Fabric burnt in the furnace.
Fabric burnt in the...
Fabric burnt in the furnace.
Furnace. Oh, this is the one.
A jalabia, a traditional garment from northern Africa.
That's a traditional garment from northern Africa.
So you're Heidi. I didn't realize I was on Haunted Doll Watch. So you're... Good lord, how unsettling.
Okay. In case you've just joined this live stream, just so you know, this is Sherlock Holmes, The Awakened. I'm a British English teacher, and I'm playing the game to teach you British English and to expose you to British English. So you can ask me any questions you've got. Blood hit from above. Okay. Don't forget to like this live stream and subscribe for more. Okay. Discoloration.
This structure was disinfected frequently.
I guess I should try and activate this. Okay, so we've got somebody dragging a patient.
These are the same crates we found in London. I should take a closer look.
Okay, the same crates we found in London. What's that?
Substantial blood loss. One poor soul found another way out. A bottle this sturdy doesn't break by accident.
Dad. I need to get dormir. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. How embarrassing. I was having a dream and I was crying, I think, or something. Oh, gosh. Oh. I got a headache. Oh. Oh. Oh, my head. Oh. My head hurts. Oh. 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 I don't know how long I fell asleep for. Oh gosh. Oh. Oh, I feel. Oh, terribly bad. I had a terrible dream. Where for some reason I had to. I don't know. Leave my dogs, and I had to leave them alone. I remember that in my dream, some of my baby dogs that passed away already some time ago, they were alive in the dream, and I remember that I had to leave them alone. They were in the They were outside my house, and I don't know why that was happening. That's why in the dream I was crying, because I felt I was too afraid that something wrong might happen to them. But anyway.
The stamp on this crate confirms it came from America. That's quite a distance to travel.
What's this? Discoloration, strong chlorine smell. Frogs cannot choose, and I surely can again. That is the difference between a frog and a man. Secondly, the frog gave up to its fate, which I chose for her and served on a plate. Abigail Immozile bleeding almost full tank near the examination room, she lies with a shank. Second little frog dies in the walls of Black Edelweiss. Oh gosh, this is a quite nasty
I doubt that one
place.
could survive such a journey with this little water. Dirt and sweat. They were locked in here for days, judging by the smell.
How terrible.
The kidnappers even provided airflow. How generous.
How generous. And we need another another piece of evidence, don't we? What's that? A brooch?
This is the same design as the one from London.
As the one
This
from
trip
London.
was prolonged and perilous.
Perilous. That's dangerous. Okay. There you go. The snap of the fingers. So we've got one right here, and I guess that we've got another right here. And there's another right there. But I don't know why. On screen I can only see two, when actually I found 3 of these cases. Ugh. Oh, it's only one. I thought it was actually 2. Ugh. terrible. Oh. 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 God's sake. Just let me check something, guys. Oh gosh. What about this? Oh. Okay. Very good. And I need to check something else. Just in case. Oh gosh. Alright. That's even better. Very good. Alright, let's continue, guys. Let's continue. We can do this. Of course we can do this. I'm gonna... Just give me 1 second. I need something to drink. Something to keep myself up. Yeah, not to fall asleep again. Of course. All right. And now, I'm gonna move my legs a bit as I play. Great, let's do it. So, all girder can talk about is Heidi. There was a doll named Heidi in the laundry room. So what do we need to do here? I'm a bit at a loss. Okay, we've got something else here. Medical evaluations and for age young adults, sex male, nationality Dutch, diagnosis a weak-minded subject eager to follow orders for perceived rewards. So a weak-minded subject eager to follow orders for perceived rewards, strong build, dosed with 0.4 milligrams and 5 adult. Okay. So N5, age adult, sex male, nationality Romanian, diagnosis, the subject remained violent, requiring the need for traditional sedatives. Once calm, the dosage for the subject was minimal, 0.2 milligrams. And 6, young adult, male, nationality, and just let me double check the pronunciation. Not in the dictionary. Very good. Pronunciation is something like I knew, I knew, I knew. Language, incomprehensible. Subject is thus assumed mad. Subject possesses a lighter, more agile frame, and as such, a smaller dosage was required. And 7, young adult, male. Nationality, and let me double check the pronunciation. Maori. Actually, Maori. 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 Nationality, Maori. Diagnosis, language incomprehensible. Again, subject is thus assumed mad. The subject was large and required an above average dosage, 0.8 milligrams. Summary, all subjects in good condition, showing signs of obedience regardless of race or native language. They must move on further testing.
So this is how they kept the prisoners docile and harmless.
With a sedative, with our sedative. And I guess that's what's this? Something sticking out. Something sticking out. What's that? Some kind of crucifix.
An orthodox reliquary commonly found in Eastern Europe, now in a cell halfway up the Alps.
Oh, in a cell halfway up the Alps. That is strange, isn't it? What's that? Okay. There's something else here. What is that? Black Edelweiss secrets. Scribbled in Georgian. So what shall I do with that? And we need to keep on investigating this place too. What is that? Oh, I forgot that this is where I came from. Okay, so I need to do something with this. Let me double check something. Because this place is a bit like a maze. Seems that you don't know what to do. So, let me check something. Okay, so we've got the... Okay. What's this?
The doors can be open for deliveries. The doors can be open for deliveries.
And, okay, yeah, I've got it. Oh, there we go. There we go.
The carriages were back through these doors, and they began to unload their cargo in secret. Next, the crates were opened, freeing their passengers. Not everyone survived the journey. The dirty, exhausted, and dehydrated prisoners were then herded into cells. But all the cells are now empty, and I have not located a morgue. Time to find Hell's Door.
So it seems that the ones that didn't survive must be dead somewhere.
The doors can be open for deliveries.
What is that?
The garments of several dozen people at least.
Yeah, I shouldn't go in there. Because, I mean, they will recognize me, I guess. Will recognize that I'm not one of them. I think I've been here. Yes, I've been here. Actually, this is how I got into Black Bee, this section. After, yes, this is how I got here. Yeah, not a good idea to go in there with them. Uh-oh. So this is the crime scene, basically. And okay. Time to find Hell's door. That's what I said before. Sherlock said before. So we need to... investigate. Okay. Okay, here we got something else to pay attention to. Welded shut. And we've got some scratches here.
Scratches. Something has been moved through here.
Brown
There seems to be
indent.
a locking mechanism. The whole thing must be a door.
The whole thing must be a door. Investigation scene completed. So there must be some kind of secret passage somewhere near the rear entrance. Oh, I need to go... Oh, here. I guess. Just saying. So, how many hours have I been playing this? 10 hours. Okay, let's continue. Guys, if you just joined me, don't forget to like and subscribe to support this channel. I've been playing for nearly 10 hours. And if you want me to continue, please drop a like and subscribe to my channel so that I can keep continuing teaching you British English playing Sherlock Holmes The Awakened for PS5. And drop a comment in the chat. Tell me where you're watching me from. Okay. We can do it. Wait a moment. So, wait a moment.
I will make them pay for what they did to Heidi.
Okay.
I found Hell's Door, the one that made the foreigners silent. Remember? How do I open it?
You want to enter Hell's Door? I can't tell you. It was Heidi who knew. I can't talk. You...
Now listen here.
Only Heidi knew the answer. And she's gone. Gone!
I believe I have found your friend.
Heidi!
Really?
Oh, poor girl. What did they do to you?
Shh. It's all right now. Everything...
Heidi!
Please, Gerda, now I have found Heidi, I need some help from you in return.
Shh, Heidi. Okay. You should thank the man, don't you think?
So, what do you know about Gygax?
Professor Gygax seems to rule this facility with an iron fist.
With an iron
Do you know
fist?
anything about her?
She's sick. She did nasty things to us. Separated me and Heidi just for fun. Before she got here, this place was alright.
So, did you hear that? With an iron fist. She seems to rule this place with an iron fist. Not with an iron fist, but in British English you say an iron fist. What happened to the foreign patients?
Tell me all you know about those funny talking people.
We'd hear their screams. The guards would take them down the corridor behind you and they'd disappear. And the screams would stop.
Okay. So, do you know Professor Becker?
Have you ever met Professor Becker?
I remember him. He was in charge here before that witch Gygax. But I haven't heard his voice for a long time. Too bad. He was
Must be dead.
How did you end up in
How
Block
did
B?
you end up
The
in
nurses
Block
say
B?
I'm prone to violent outbursts, but they're wrong. I just do what Heidi tells me.
Okay, so the doll tells her what to do. That's great.
I found Hell's Door, the one that made the foreigners silent, remember? How do I open it? Gerda, please, I cannot get inside. You have to tell me how to open it.
How can you speak to me like nothing's wrong? Can't you hear Heidi crying? Look at her! Look! She's suffering. I can't even hear my thoughts over her screams. Poor Heidi. We will fix you. I promise. She's suffering.
I shall leave you two to get reacquainted.
I shall leave you two to get reacquainted. Investigation scene found. That means that an investigation scene has been found. But that has been written or is shown in a kind of just like a newspaper headline would be written or is written, okay, as a news, as a piece of news. So there must be a secret passage somewhere near the rear entrance. Okay. So okay, let me focus on. Okay, we need to kind of solve this before we continue. Okay, we need two type of observations. Can you see the yellow circles, the yellow orbs? The yellow orbs demand from us to choose two types of observations. That makes sense, of course. We need to link them to make sense. So maybe and to answer that question, how to get the key to hell's door, I guess that's this one. What about this one? Something macabre or macabre is going on in this asylum, and every little detail will help in understanding it. The abducted foreigners were kept in cells. They might already be gone, but the traces they left leave no doubt that they were here. Okay, the traces they left leave no doubt that they were here. An array of wooden crates are stored in Block B. They bear a striking resemblance to the ones found in London. What about this one? Okay. There's an indent in the wall. It is definitely a keyhole, yet lockpicks have proven useless. Okay. That's a good one. What's this? The storage room has an unused dumbwaiter that still seems to be fully functional. Judging by the cooking grease stains, it is connected to the kitchen above. Not sure. Blocked path upstairs. The doors to the ground floor are locked and likely guarded. It appears I cannot get back upstairs. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Patient hates the guards. I don't think so. What about this one? The storage room has an unused... Okay. And we need some kind of document or testimony. Can you see the green orb there in the center? That's why we need one kind of document or testimony to choose from. Oh, I think that Heidi... Yeah, I think that Heidi is a good option because, you know, we've just spoken to that prisoner and she talks all the time about Heidi. So I think that it might have to do something with that. Yeah, I think so. So, working dumbwaiter. That's a good one. Oh, let me go to the dictionary. Dumbwaiter. A dumbwaiter. Dumbwaiter, actually. A small lift device used to move things from one level of a building to another, used especially in restaurants to bring food from the kitchen. Okay, that's a dumbwaiter. This small lift. There's a working dumbwaiter then? Judging by the cooking grease stains, it is connected to the kitchen above. So this small lift, unused small lift that still seems to be fully functional. Okay, that's something intriguing. Why is there a small lift in the storage room? And now we need to think about... Oh yeah, this one. Let's read it because we've just spoken to her, Gerda. So Gerda's testimony might be useful. Right, there's a patient named Gerda in one of the cells of Block B, and it sounds like she's been here for quite some time. Gerda didn't say much about the foreigners at the asylum, but she mentioned the place where those other funny talkers finally shut up. She said it's behind Hell's Door, whatever that is. Gerda could know more, and exactly the answer, the question we're trying to reply to right now is how to get the key to Hell's Door. Of course, that's the testimony we need. Now we just need another piece of observation, another piece of observation, or another observation. Can you see the yellow orb in the center? I guess that blocked path upstairs, right? The doors to the ground floor are locked and likely guarded. It appears I cannot get back upstairs. And before that we said that this one, the storage room, has an unused dumbwaiter that still seems to be fully functional. And remember that a dumbwaiter is a small lift. So judging by the cooking grease stains, it is connected to the kitchen above. So it is connected to the floor above, all right? And we need to go up, I think. How strange. So these two are correct. A working dumbwaiter and Black Edelweiss secrets. So I think the only problem is this one. What about the letter to Mr. Schnitzer? Let's read that one. Okay. What about the old photograph? A tattered, grainy photograph of the Black Edelweiss stuff. On the back is a list of names. Okay. What about this one? And that one. Okay. So sorry. Just couldn't solve that. Okay. Alright, so we need to do something else before this. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe as I try and figure this out. As I try and crack this case. So after we speak to her, to Gerda, okay, I'm going to go back there just to see what. Okay, we are right here. So what do we need to do now? We've got. Let's pin Heidi. Remember that we need to pin the kind of evidence, the relevant evidence. We can do that using square. Right? So if we talk to people or whatever we do, the pinned evidence is like everything we do relates to that. So because of that, we need to okay. All right. Now we've got new evidence to pay attention to collect and investigate. Loose buttons. And a long thread. A long thread. And what else do we need to pay attention to? Okay. Investigation scene completed. Very good. And what else do we need to do now? And just so you know, this popped into my mind. When you say a long thread with the D at the end, that's a thread used to, you know what a thread is, right? Sorry about this, but a thread is a length of a very thin fiber. You would usually use needle and thread, right? To okay. So this is a thread with a long air sound. But another thing is a threat. A threat with a shorter eh sound. That's a threat. Usually, when you threat somebody, that means, or a threat means refers to a suggestion that something unpleasant or violent will happen to someone else, you know, if they don't do something they're supposed to do. Right? So you could say, for example, the threat of jail failed to deter him from petty crime. That's a threat, but this is a thread. A thread. Okay, let's continue. So, we need to go back to here. What's that? And, okay. So I guess that we need to do something here. This is a maze. Like, it seems a maze, doesn't it? Seems... You know what a maze is? This kind of labyrinth you can't escape from. Okay, new evidence. What's this? Construction. Adhesive. Slightly... Okay. Everything is ready for Heidi's repair. Okay. Because we need to repair Heidi. Heidi, actually. We need to repair Heidi. And anything else? I don't think so. I think that this is it. Okay, we need to find Gerda. Oh, I can't find her. Where are you, Gerda? Lost you. There you go.
Help fix your friend?
Give it to me.
Give it to me.
How is she feeling?
Everything will be all right, Heidi. Everything.
Gerda, I have a couple of questions.
Yes,
Shut your dirty little mouth, Gerda. You've said enough already. She won't speak no more. Now it's only Heidi. You helped me, and I didn't cut out your eyes. So we're even. Now go!
Oh, what the fuck?
Heidi, there are things I need some clarity on.
Ask if you dare, but if I get bored, there will be consequences.
Oh, gosh. Bloody hell. Let's try not to get this haunted doll bored. Let's try not to do that, shall we? So, letter to Mr. Schnitzer.
Boris. Look, Gerda, the man is insane. The professor would treat him like she treated us.
What the fuck? So we need to present her with valid evidence, otherwise she might, I don't know, drive mad and...
Heidi, there are things I need some clarity on.
Ask if you dare, but if I get bored, there will be consequences.
Investigating... Okay, this one.
I found Hell's Door, but it's locked.
But it's locked.
Is there a way to get in?
Hell's Door? Never heard of it.
Never heard of it? Really? Come on. You should know something about it. So next piece of evidence. Yeah, let's talk about Gerda's testimony. This one.
That's not true. You, Gerda, told me that Hell's Door makes people silent forever.
And you believe that snotty little girl? I'll personally ensure that she never dares to speak again.
Some scary doll. And a note from Professor Becker. This one? Because this one... Why is it that we need to present this to her? Professor Gygax, I have suffered serious chemical burns upon my hand, the consequence of your inexcusable actions. My session with Gerda ended before it even began. Poor thing was so terrified she refused to talk and started to destroy everything in the room rather than let me approach her. What you did to Gerda will not and cannot happen again. Let it be known that I consider your methods a barbaric malpractice. If, as you so boldly claim, you wish to be the future of my facility, you must embody my high standards. Do not disappoint me again. Professor Becker, Director of Black Edelweiss. Okay.
Professor Gygax hurt you repeatedly, scarred your body and mind. You are not protecting Hell's Door. You are simply afraid of the consequences were I to enter.
I could tap your teeth out with a hammer until you choked on the blood and bits.
You could. But then you would live the rest of your life in fear of Professor Gygax. I can make that feeling go away.
How?
I can stop her. But the key, Heidi, the key to Hell's Door is critical to stopping Professor Gygax. And I think you know where it is.
Tell him!
But you said...
And now I say tell him!
The professor, she has a special key. Keeps it close and only brings it down when new people go through. Behind those closed doors, those people start to sing. Oh, they sing in so much pain.
Gygax, of course. Thank you, Gerda. Heidi, I must leave.
Leave? You joke. Nobody leaves the Edelweiss. Now you will be with us forever.
Okay. If you say so. I think that now we are ready to go to Mind Palace and try and solve this for once and for all. How to get the key to Hell's Door. we've got... Okay. Oh, Watson's successful infiltration. That's what we need. Because he has successfully infiltrated. He's the one that can steal the key from Gygax. Yeah. So documents and testimonies. We need some... Yeah, another document and testimony. Heidi's actually testimony about Hell's Door. Let's read it. Heidi said that Professor Gygax is the only person capable of opening Hell's Door. She must have a key in her office. That's exactly what we need. We need to combine Watson's successful infiltration, given that Dr. Watson managed to get into the asylum and is staying in one of the rooms on the ground floor. He even tried to play along with a fake Amos Colby, but clearly performance is not his strong suit. Dr. Watson is in the guest room that is next door to Gygax's office. Okay, so he's right there. He's right next door to Gygax's office. So he might break in and take her key, the key to Hell's Door. So this is what we need. Of course, we need to combine this with Heidi's testimony about Hell's Door. And why is it that we need this? Okay, the storage room has an unused dumbwaiter that still seems to be fully functional. Judging by the cooking grease stains, it is connected to the kitchen above. So... I think that I'm in the basement, apparently. I think so. I think I am in... This is the basement, and Watson is on the ground floor at the moment, I believe. I think so. And let me make a comment on this. This is something that in the UK people say the ground floor, but in the US this is the first floor. Okay, in the US first floor, and in the UK ground floor. So that's a difference between that. This is a cultural difference, and it refers to the floor of a building that is at the same level as the ground outside. Okay, so Watson is on the ground floor at the moment. I think that Sherlock Holmes is in the basement, I believe, and that's why we need to go upstairs, and the path upstairs is blocked. And that's, I think, where if we were to get the key to Hell's Door, we would be able to go upstairs. So, and I think that the working dumbwaiter. This is related to that. The storage room has an unused dumbwaiter. Remember that that's a small elevator, okay? A small lift in American English, elevator in British English. That still seems to be fully functional. Judging by the cooking grease stains, it is connected to the kitchen above, you know, to the ground floor. So maybe there's a way that we can, I don't know, use that working dumbwaiter to go upstairs. Maybe. And somehow talk to Watson, and he would be able to get a Gygax's key to Hell's door. I guess that we might slip him maybe some kind of note or something. Yes, there we go. Watson could find it. Seeking help from Watson. Watson must be in the guest room that is beside Gygax's office. Perhaps he could acquire the key and use the kitchen dumbwaiter to deliver it down to the storage room. Oh yeah, finally I'm learning how to play the game. I'm getting the hang of it. I'm becoming a more, you know, my mind is a bit more detective-like at the moment. Because at first, before this, I couldn't think about this. You know, this idea of combining pieces of evidence to solve puzzles and to crack cases. Well, I think I'm getting the hang of it. But how to get to Watson for help. Yeah, that's a good... A note from Professor Becker. Okay, we need two pieces of observations. Two observations we need, okay? Alright. So, I guess that the working dumbwaiter, that's what we need, of course. How to get to Watson for help. And what about this one? The doors to the ground floor are locked and likely guarded. It appears I cannot get back upstairs. Yeah, so... And what about this? Yeah, I think this makes sense. How to get to Watson for help. The question is how to get to him for help. And so we need to answer that question. The two types of observations we combine need to give us the answer to that question. I guess that the working dumbwaiter, remember that that's the small lift in the storage room that Watson could use to send us the key to Hell's door, so that we can, you know, go back upstairs. I guess that's maybe one of these two, okay? I guess that one of these two would... Alright, so I guess that this one will do. Not really. How strange. Oh yeah, this one. Seeking help from Watson. Watson must be in the guest room that is beside Gygax's office. Perhaps he could acquire the key and use the kitchen dumbwaiter to deliver it down to the storage room. That's the one we need. And what about this one? Oh. Do you think that that could be useful? Yeah, use a patient to... Great. The patient who claims to be Napoleon Bonaparte could help. Freeing him could create enough of a distraction to find and contact Watson on the ground floor. Okay. Let's create a diversion. Yeah, let's do that. Perfect. Alright, let's go and help. Go and seek. Let's go and talk to this patient. And let's set him free. Watson's successful infiltration. Perfect. I don't remember where this patient is. Let me try and find him. Okay. Oh. What's that? Oh no. I think he's somewhere around here. Napoleon, where are you? Oh, this is a maze. Bloody hell. Oh, we need to go back to where we came from in the first place. So we got here. Yeah, just bear with me, because this is a kind of a maze, isn't it? I mean, all the place is quite similar. Yeah, there you go. guy, I think, is somewhere around here. This is the one. Okay. Perfect. Let's do it. You depart this location. I think we've managed to do everything here. Okay. I made a mistake, I think. Yeah. I did make a mistake because I was supposed to do something with the with the locks. Okay. Yeah, all right. Anyway, let's do it.
At last, you came to your senses.
My humble apologies, Emperor.
Spare me your groveling, Englishman.
Of course, you are right as ever, for you see, time is of the essence. The royalists have risen again, and your darling Josephine needs you. Paris needs you.
Mon amour.
But the guards upstairs in reception stand in your way.
Ha! They will pose no problem for the likes of me. Merci, Englishman. When I return to Les Tuileries, I shall make you a general.
Oh, you are too kind, Emperor. Now go. Your freedom awaits.
I am coming, Josephine.
So this guy believes he's Napoleon Bonaparte and, well...
Watson, over
Sherlock...
here. Holmes? What are you doing here, and where did you get that outfit?
It is unimportant. I require your assistance.
What is happening, Holmes? I need an explanation.
It's quite simple. I created a distraction so that I could tell you something important, and in turn, I need you to acquire something important for me.
How can you call any of this charade simple?
Watson, we can discuss this later. Time is of the utmost importance. The kidnapped
Utmost
people may still
importance.
be here. This is what I know so far.
What? You really found all this on your own?
Focus, Watson. I need you to find a key. It will be most unique. All the details are in my notes. Logic dictates that Gygax will keep it near her. Once acquired, you must get it to me. Perhaps the kitchen dumbwaiter could be of use.
Holmes, I can't do this. I'm no spy.
Yes, you can, Watson. You are unfailingly dependable.
Dr. Watson, visitors are not permitted back here.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Kuntz. After the war, my nerves, I fled all that commotion.
It is nothing. A patient attempted to escape. He will not get far. Now, if you would like to follow me.
Okay, let's play a bit with Watson. This is great. Isn't it?
Blood in the water. Someone must have washed their hands here recently. What have we got ourselves into, Holmes?
What have we got ourselves into, Sherlock?
The only reason
Yeah.
to hang something this harrowing here would be to create another patient.
Definitely. Okay. Let's observe.
Perhaps I should take this.
Oh, really? Good. Finally, a gun. And... come on. We need something else, don't we? Heidi.
Did a child make these?
I don't know. Don't think so. And, maybe we need something else before we leave the room.
Blood in the water. Someone must have washed their hands here recently.
Someone must have washed their hands. Must have washed. That's logical deduction in the past. Dr. Watson deduced that something must have happened in the past. Or something was the case, was surely the case in the past. That's why he used that structure. Must have been. So what do we need to do now? Alright. So we need to go here and we need to go to the director's office.
Dr. Watson. Just the man I wanted to see.
Professor, I'm surprised you're not trying to catch that escapee.
Please.
Escapee.
My time is far too valuable. I hope Nurse Kuntz has been taking good care of you.
He has certainly kept me out of trouble.
Professor, it is time for your appointment with your next patient, Mr. Wolf.
Herr Wolf can wait until tomorrow. I wish to speak with Dr. Watson.
As you wish.
You still see patients yourself, even as the director of this entire facility?
Only the important ones. And yet I rarely get to pick the brain of a man like yourself. I think it is time we got to know each other. No?
I'm afraid there's not much to know. I'm just an average chap living a rather prosaic life these days.
Dr. Watson, those of us who pursue knowledge are anything but average. Now, who are you?
Uh-oh. The interrogation has started. This might get a bit tricky. I'm a soldier, a doctor, a writer. Let's pick a doctor, okay?
I'm a physician in search of a stimulating career. I have patients, yes, but admittedly, I'm more interested in the cutting edge of medical research. So when I read about the Black Edelweiss and your work on the healing of minds, I simply had to learn more.
I suppose my Edelweiss was always destined to attract other curious minds. But before we continue, I want you to understand one thing. A broken mind can never be truly healed.
Ah, I see. So, what exactly do you do here?
It is simple. If you cannot fix a person's nature, you must force them to forget it.
Surely there are other methods of treatment.
How naive. You remind me of a man I once knew, Professor Becker. But we do not speak of him anymore.
A colleague?
The former director here. One day he realized that Edelweiss had outgrown him and had to leave. You are weary of me already, Doctor?
Lost in thoughts?
How rude of me. I was absorbing your wise words, Professor, and must have got distracted.
Must have got distracted.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
No, I understand full well. You're not seeking conversation.
What do you mean?
It is obvious. Your mind craves truth, but not in this form. You must witness a practical demonstration if you are to learn.
I'm certainly intrigued. Would that be possible?
Of course. I propose a journey between the jury of the human brain. You will not leave without being truly enlightened. of Kunst. Take Dr. Watson back to the courtyard. Then tell the nurses to prepare the operation room and the girl with the door. Kunst.
Yes, Professor.
Our preparations will take a little time. I will come for you soon, Doctor.
So, list of patients and their diagnoses. Very important patient. We need to focus on very important patients. Okay. How to... Oh. What about this one? This is interesting. And this is a great verb. How to lure. How to lure. To lure Gygax out of her office. To lure means, as a verb, to persuade someone to do something or go somewhere by offering them something exciting. Okay? So you could say, for example, she was lured into the job by the offer of a high salary. So she was persuaded to get the job, to take the job by the offer of a high salary. Or, for example, another sentence, he had lured his victim to a deserted house. Okay? So he had persuaded his victim to go to a deserted house. Or another more everyday example, supermarket chains try to lure customers with price discounts. So supermarket chains try to persuade customers, to go and buy groceries, of course, with price discounts. So it's a way of attracting people, enticing, tempting them to do something. So now what Watson needs to do is to persuade Gygax to go out of her office so that we can steal this key from her. And we need to collect, we need 2 types of documents and testimonies. We need to choose 2 of them, of these, because we see the green orbs in the center. And okay, let's think. Sherlock's note. Yeah, I think that we need that. You must acquire a key for me, Watson. Odds are it's a round item about 2 inches in diameter. Or diameter. Let me... Okay, we've got several pronunciations. Diameter. Can you repeat that after me? Diameter. It's diameter. That's another. Diameter. Repeat that one after me. Diameter. So odds are it's a round item about 2 inches in diameter with the image of an Edelweiss flower. 2 inches in diameter. A patient named Gerda has informed me that Gygax will keep it close. Okay. I suggest investigating her office. So this is a good one. We need that. We need Sherlock's note so as to know how to lure Gygax out of her office. Then we need... what about this one? Okay, maybe this one. Professor Gygax's testimony. Professor Gygax is the current director of the Black Edelweiss. She seems to disapprove of the previous director, Professor Becker, and clearly believes herself to be intellectually superior. Despite being a director, she's still treating patients, if only the important ones. A patient called Wolf is among them. Gygax does not intend to leave her office anytime soon. That's a great expression at the end. Anytime soon, and is used with negative statements. So you say, Gygax does not intend to leave her office anytime soon, or I don't intend to, I don't know, buy a new mobile phone anytime soon. When you don't expect something to happen soon enough. Anytime soon. Let's choose this one. And now we need, can you see the yellow orb in the center? We need a different kind of, yeah, we need an observation. So, the working, but we need to focus on the answer we need to answer at the moment. And how to lure Gygax out of her office. What about this one? Wolf is an important patient to Professor Gygax. Maybe that one? Not really. Okay. What about this one? Not that one. What about this guy? The guy that believes himself to be Napoleon. Maybe that one. And now let's have a look at one of the documents and testimonies. Medical evaluations, maybe this one. Because Professor Gygax is interested in performing some kind of operation in front of Watson. Maybe that one? I don't know. No. And this one? I think we need to use this one to give the key to Sherlock, who's downstairs. But I don't know if we need to use this right now. Okay, maybe. And what about this one? Can we use it? No. Wait a moment. Okay, let's answer this one first. Maybe if we answer that one, we're going to be able to answer the other, the biggest question. So, Why does Gygax care about Wolf? That's a good question. That is a good question. So we need one kind of item. The only one we've got here is that one. A note from Professor Becker. Okay. It's a note from Professor Becker. I don't know, maybe this one? So basically, here the ex-director of the facility is criticizing the current director, this Gygax. Maybe this has something to do with the reason Gygax cares about Wolf. I don't know. Okay, this one. It has to be this one. Wolf is an important patient to Professor Gygax. Certainly. And now we need something more. What about this one? I guess that Wolf must be somewhere around here. I don't know. No. Letter to Mr. What about this one? Okay. Despite being a director, she's still treating patients, if only the important ones. A patient called Wolf is among them. Okay. That has to do with Wolf, so I suppose that it has to do with that. And, what about this? Patient hates God. The gods. No. Okay. No. Let me try and crack this code again. Okay, maybe we need more evidence. Yeah, maybe we do need more evidence. Sometimes that is the case when you can't solve a problem, solve a puzzle. You need to go and find more evidence, I think. Gygax patient reports, October 1879. As more serious treatment is necessary, my special patient Wolf will be transferred to patient room 2 on the ground floor. Let me get some water first. All other patients must be removed from my schedule and reassigned to other specialists at the institute. These patients' mental state requires constant monitoring and immediate intervention to avoid undesirable consequences. Sorry. So definitely this has to do with the reason Wolf is so important. Wolf is so important to her. I need to hydrate my eyes. Okay, December 1879. Great. Let's get more evidence.
A commemorative photo album. Been a while since I've been in one of these.
Okay.
Good Lord, that's a lot of records. Good Lord, that's a lot of
Yeah.
records.
We don't have much time to read. Okay, I think that's... Maybe now we need to go back. Yes, let's go back and see if we can find more evidence. Okay. Patience poetry. Oh, beautiful alpine flower, whose heart I do miss so. You call to me while I don't see. How could I let you go? The storm cuts through my senses, makes all my thoughts so blind. With no captain I misreason. Why did they truly find? What did they truly find? Sorry. Cold and dark, with grimy walls, roughly held like animals, trapped yet free. Why do I fall? Something squirms on the tip of the tongue. What? But what can it be? What did I forget?
You are Mr. Wolf, am I right?
Oh, hello. Who might you be?
My name is Dr. John Watson. I wanted to talk with you, if you didn't mind.
If you don't mind.
I don't suppose you could help. I seem to have forgotten where I am.
We're in the Black Edelweiss, Mr. Wolf. It's an asylum in Switzerland, and you are one of its most important patients.
But why am I here?
That's what I was about to ask you.
I can't remember. Sorry, I can't remember anything.
It's all right. You don't need to push. Try to relax. Let the thoughts come and go. Now, what comes to mind? Mr. Wolf?
Oh, hello. Who might you be?
We just went over this.
I'm sorry, but I don't think we've met.
We were just discussing this facility, the Black Edelweiss Asylum, and why you are here.
That name does sound familiar.
Holmes, the things I do for you.
Excuse me, who are you? And who's this Holmes fellow?
I am Dr. Watson, and Holmes is, well, you could call him my imaginary friend. That's just a little joke, don't mind me.
But why am I here, Doctor? Am I sick?
I'm sure I can take a look.
Okay. Let's observe. Facial. What's that? Some kind of condition. Palsy. A disease in which there is a loss or reduction of movement in a part of the body as a result of a problem with the brain or nerves. Facial palsy. One side is paralyzed. Two deep scars. Precise surgical incisions. Severe chemical burns. Faded with age. Skin pigmentation. Possible abuse of medicine. So you could say medicine, medicine or medicine, medicine, medicine or medicine, and even medicine. So medicine or medicine. You've got. Let's stick to those two pronunciations. Medicine, medicine. First pronunciation, second pronunciation in the UK, medicine, medicine. So possible abuse of medicine or medicine. Okay. An adult male with two deep surgical scars on the side of his head and an old chemical burn on one of his hands. Mr. Wu, if you heard the pronunciation of that word, that's Vov, Mr. Vov, or something like that, because I think it's a German name or something. Mr. Wolf has some paralysis of facial muscles. Yeah, that's the way you pronounce that word. It's not muscles, but muscles. Muscles and blue-grey pigmentation spots on his skin. These symptoms are most likely pre-existing, and his admission to the Black Edelweiss for treatment has so far failed to cure him. Ill and treatment. So ill and treatment isn't working. Oh, ill due to treatment itself. I think that this is the one. Edelweiss for treatment. His admission to the Black Edelweiss for treatment has so far failed to cure him. Oh, okay. Mr. Wolf has some paralysis of his facial muscles, most likely the result of brain surgeries. Blue-grey pigmentation spots on his skin are likely due to the overuse of medications containing silver nitrate. It appears that his illness is a direct result of the treatment he has received here at the Black Edelweiss. That's the one we're going to choose.
Dear Lord, what did Gygax do to you?
Excuse me, who are you?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. So this patient's current state is a direct consequence of the surgical operations he has received here at the asylum. What is that? So Alright, so we need to go to the Mind Palace now and answer the question. I think that we now can answer it. Why does Gygax care about Volv? So we have that note from Professor Becker, which implies that Professor Gygax, I have suffered serious chemical burns upon my hand, the consequence of your inexcusable actions. My session with Gerda ended before it even began. Poor thing was so terrified, she refused to talk and started to destroy everything in the room rather than let me approach her. What you did to Gerda will not and cannot happen again. Let it be known that I consider your methods a barbaric malpractice. If, as you so boldly claim, you wish to be the future of my facility, you must embody my high standards. Do not disappoint me again. Professor Becker, Director of Black Idlewise. So yes, this tells about Gygax's barbaric methods. Now we need something. One observation. Okay, this one, of course. We've got the character portraits of this patient. And now we need one document or testimony. Why does Gygax care about Wolf? That's the question. And don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. And we need something else.